Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Aroshna Perkins, and we got a great show today. Whoever sent me the PayPal, salute, player. Thank you for the $10. But we got a great show today. I'm thinking about putting out a secondary question like we did yesterday. Was it Wednesday? Wednesday, I did put out a secondary question. Um, but do have a big announcement. I will be telling you through the show. Um, Give me a second. But shout out to everybody who's already on the show. I appreciate it. Salute. Um, but we got a great show that we're gonna talk about. We're gonna break down probably three. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. One, two, three, four. We're gonna break down three videos. One of the videos I don't wanna do this video, but I might have to. Give me a second. I'll tell you which one I want to do. Not that one. It was a good one too. Give me a second. Let me look back in my history. But it was a good show. I mean it was a good video. Actually, is this it right here? Yeah. This one's it. I think this was for today, from today too. Um, but shout out to the FBA family. Nah, you know what? No, we're gonna do the video that I was gonna do earlier. But we're gonna have a little thing. What's going on, Randall? What's going on, Adam B, Lala Brown, Ping Fu, who else? Ray, what's going on, Ray? What else? Who else is out here? Salute Convo. Yeah, y'all niggas is out here in the streets are already. Um, I might not drink today. I'm drinking tea right now. If anything, I'll run to the store, go get some wine or something. I think I got some cash today. Do I got cash or I have to go to the ATM? No, I got a 50, bro. I got 50. So go get something nice. Something sweet, you know. But nah, I might go get some wine or something. I can go. I can crave. I'm craving banana pecan ice. I mean butter pecan ice cream actually. But something sweet. You know, I just seen a video of a white man violating damn female horse got caught on a camera by the owner. Damn, what's going on, Robin? Salute. Did you see the Takashi? No, I haven't seen it yet, Robin. Definitely email me, man. You gotta email me this stuff sometimes. I might not know. But yeah, just email me. Let me fix this. I'm gonna fix the graphics and everything. What's this? No, we ain't gonna do that. That's just weird. Um, but yeah, everybody, yeah, crazy stuff is happening. It's coming to a point where we're having all these government shields, man. I want to talk about these government shields. Um, so I do have another question. So the question is gonna be: are Pan Africans the new Democrat shield? So I want to ask that question. Are they the new Democrat shield? Because I'm gonna say this. Personally, I have been seeing a lot of activity, and and it's not being disrespectful. I've been seeing a lot of activity out of them by government ideology. You know, if you're a Pan African, definitely explain to us what is going on with your community. You know, the Bronze Reaper podcast always wants to hear what's going on in the Pan African community. And it's because I want to make content out of you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make content out of you, but At least you can have your piece of, me not, as you say, I make up stuff. I don't know how I make up stuff, but okay, if I make up stuff, you know what? Correct me. Let me see what second. Is But yeah, the question is, it's gonna be, are the Pan Africans the new Democrat shield? Give me a second. Excuse me. And it's a good question to ask, because what we have been seeing going on in this community is Jesus Christ. There's a lot of, I don't want to say fuckery, but there has been a lot going on in this community where people are doing too much, on the backhand of others, So, if you care what how my day was today, my day was all right. What I did today, I got out of work. I slept for a little bit. Went to go get my son. I look for content for y'all for like 2 3 hours. I'm cleaning up right now because I'm getting my new desk is coming in tomorrow, I believe. So definitely, I got to be ready to build. So yeah, this desk right here, I love it, but it's going in the trash. I need something not smaller, but something decent. This is decent. This lasts me a whole year. If I wish I can give it to somebody, but nobody wants it, and nobody's not gonna want to put it together. So definitely, it's going in the trash, everyone. Also, like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But the only way you could comment in the live chat if you're a subscriber. So subscribe, and you could get busy with all the Bronze Reaper media audience members. So definitely, yeah, you know, become a member or subscriber, as they call it. Give me 1 second. Gotta hit that subscribe joint right there. There we go. But yeah, I'll say this. I think the Pan Africans and Democrats, and remember I had this title question. The title question, and Kwame always told me, yo, Oroshili, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. We will never ally ourselves with the Democrats. Now the question I'm gonna ask all of y'all is, are the Democrats allying themselves with the Pan Africans? Like, I'm gonna say something. I knew something was up when Al Sharpton went over there, talking that good shit. When Al Sharpton went over there talking that good shit, I was like, okay, you know what? There's something up. There's something going on. What's going on? What are they doing over there? You know. Now we got this other dude. What's his name? Dante. Give me a second, everybody, because yeah, that nigga is doing too much himself. Uh, and I'm gonna say this: I learned something from his situation and what's going on. I will say that what I learned from his situation is that he has a media talent agency. He works for a media talent agency. I didn't know that he worked. What's going on, Ohio? Salute, salute, salute. I didn't know he worked for. I didn't know he had a contract with a media talent agency um until I didn't know he had a media talent agency until today. But the way how he, and this is how I think he got on the Breakfast Club, because Loren LaRosa is signed to that media agency. So don't be surprised thinking, oh yeah, niggas big shit and he's not really doing anything, you know? Let me start up to the top, see what y'all niggas is talking about. And we'll just go right all the way down to the bottom. FBAs. There's a lot of pin crying. It makes for good content. Thank you, Adam B. Adam B, let me tell you something. Sometimes I think, and this is me, I think Adam B be joking about the white supremacy joint. But I will say this. Adam B is actually a good guy. Hold on. Still would be nice open up the piano for this whole white supremacy. Yeah. Yo, Adam B, let me ask you a question. Why do white supremacy like black pussy? You know? I want to know that. Yeah, I want to know that. Yeah, I always notice that. White supremacy has an anchor for some black pussy, and the white racist woman had an anchor for some some BBC. You know, the ones that's where oh shit, where they have to have both hands like that on the wee wee. Like, yo, what the fuck, you know? And I always tell, because this white girl always asks me like, yo, man, I don't know how black women, Oh, salute, Robin, salute. You know, yeah, man, they be taking a pounding by the black men and stuff like that, yada yada yada. I was like, yo, sometimes you gotta understand your pussy ain't built for that, you know. Y'all don't forget it. A lot of black women, man, is and everybody say all pussy is the same. I do not think so. I do not think so. And it depends, you know. It depends on the woman who you mess with. Let me see. The only people robbing elderly Asians, and are the the elderly Asians. Oh shit, y'all niggas is already getting crazy in the live chat. Yo, this is why I always tell people I have the best live chat. And one of my friends like, oh yo, let me see your lives. I was like, I don't think you want to see my lives. I was like, why? I was like, yo, them niggas is ruthless in the live chat. It's like, what do you mean? I was like, yo, they'll get you out the fucking paint if you say something wrong. I was like, I don't think that's built for you. She was like, oh, I got tough skin. I was like, nah, this is different. This is different. I was like, y'all already be thinking, I'm racist, and I'm not even racist. You know, I don't hate nobody. I don't need no hate nobody. I have the. I probably have like a what y'all call it, a main character syndrome or some shit like that. Because black people are the shit, man. You know, and this is why I say, yo, black people are like just mad fucking cool and shit like that. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you something, Adam B. I'm sorry, everybody, to cut this. You know, every time when tax season comes, like, you know what that shit reminds me of? That reminds me of when Wesley Snipes tried to do Ronald Isley's taxes and they end up doing 3 years in jail for tax evasion. I don't know why that reminds me of them, but yeah, it reminds me of them going to jail for some tax evasion and shit. So, oh, Ping Fu already out here starting to call people gay, man. You know, but yeah, it's Ping Fu. I told you before you started coming into this. Let me tell y'all something. I told Shabaka. I told Ping Fu, and I told SP. I was like, yo, be careful what you say. I was like, yo, I'm not gonna defend you because I said, yo, FBA can defend themselves. We get lit in the live chat. I was like, while y'all using all that racist shit, like, yo, we're gonna pack you out. You're not gonna know how to respond. Rainbow makes the grass green. Adam B always says some crazy shit. He makes me like, yo, I could be super serious, and I'll just read Adam B's comment, and I'll be like, yo, that should be off the like, yo, where the fuck you get that from? Like, why you say that shit? Shout out to Adam B. Adam B be making me laugh, man. Yo, everybody, we're almost up to 500. We're almost up to 500. So I will say that. So I'm super excited, everybody. I'm thinking about we do a five what is it a 500 subscription show in 2 weeks. We'll do it in 2 weeks. So definitely it's gonna be lit. I'm definitely excited about it. Let's see. Let's go down. Rando peace. Turkey shit makes the corn taste better. He said turkey shit makes the corn taste better. Oh my god. Let's see, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just reading a little bit of y'all comments. I like to read y'all comments. I don't know why. I just seen a video. Oh yeah, I just read that. I'll put that up right there. Uh, Yo, somebody was that you, Randall, who said that, or was that somebody else said that too? I think was it Rand? Was it Robin? I think Robin said the same shit, Randall, or was that you? It was probably you. It's only new to us. They've been paid actors. Yeah. Um. Yo, the craziest thing too. One of my peers, my wrestling peers, they were just talking about they said he said some ill shit. He said, "Yo, Black History's coming up." He was like, "Yo, why haven't we been seeing any new black movies?" Because when black movies come out, the seats get filled. All these other movies that are Oh, thank you, Randall. Thank you. I mean, Robin. Sorry, Robin. Yeah, thank you, Robin. He said, "Bless me," because I sneeze. Yeah, like when black people start making movies and stuff like that, yo, the shit gets ill, man. Like, yo, people be sitting ass in seats and stuff. Like, yeah, niggas be judging and stuff, but asses be in the seats and stuff. I will say that. Let's see. Stop hateful agents that are obsessed with children. Ooh, yeah, that child trafficking. Yeah, I was just watching a movie like that too. It's called The Man from Nowhere. Fucking old Asian lady was trafficking little kids and stuff, and it was crazy. Killed the mother and stuff, trafficking the kids' organs, making them do scams. Yeah, I was watching a movie. It's called The Man from Nowhere. I think it's on Tubi right now, but it's a real good movie. So it's a martial art movie. Like the little girl before she got kidnapped. The guy was all mean to her and stuff like that because he just wanted to be by himself, and nobody didn't know what was wrong with him. Corn tastes sweet when it's refined. But yeah, it's a great disgrace to black people. Right. Pink Food's always saying some stupid shit. You talk about the French, talk about the Africans of the Alliance of the Show State. These are Africans fighting and dying to free Africans worldwide. Black French in the Pan African struggle. No, they're not. No, they're not. Shabaka, them niggas in France. If you really want to talk about the French, um, and the Africans who are in France, them niggas get more busy than y'all niggas. Y'all niggas can't even hold a light to them because y'all niggas is so cool the fuck out. Y'all niggas can't even do anything. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas is coonskins out here. Have y'all ever seen the movie Coonskins? I'll show you the movie. It had Barry White and everything. It's an old school movie. Give me a second, everybody. I'll show you the movie. This movie right here. It's an old school movie. Coonskin has Barry White, Scottman, Crother. It's an old school movie. It was really good actually. It's back in the days, man. Oh man, it talks about racism. It talks about y'all. If y'all have a chance, definitely watch it. I just got finished watching about the real Cabbage Patch babies that went around the world. Ping's definitely a descendant. Oh shit. Nigga said Ping Fu is a descendant of the Cabbage Patch babies. That's fucked up. Pan Africans is the only movement imperialism and racism cannot defeat. What are you talking about? Y'all niggas is coin pro in this motherfucker. The FBA has done nothing and cannot compare Pan Africanism to cannot compare Pan African Pan Africanism is the vanguard of the black liberation struggle. That's cap. I would say that's cap. Uh FBA Pretendian. Where you be finding these words at Pink Food, man? You're not even in America and you know these American words. You should be talking to like a old British pervert or something. You know how y'all niggas in Canada talk. Y'all talk like old British perverts and shit. FPA don't even hate a organization. BBA is a bunch of loose and knit, loose knit individuals who do nothing but cry and complain. The leadership of foundational Black Americans are afraid of real struggle. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. What has Pan Africans ever done? Don't forget the FBAs are in the reparation task force. The FBAs are the ones, defending, who's always on the front lines of everything, is always fighting for y'all. Y'all just started fighting. Y'all just started fighting. You thought you were going to get trinkets and brownie points because you're fighting with the you're fighting with the was it the white Democrats? Them white Democrats is getting fucked up. You know these niggas is shooting y'all niggas, and you thought these niggas was not gonna get shot if you put them on the front line, nigga. This is not 1950s, 1960s. These white people do not care about each other, and I told you what the problem was. The problem isn't that y'all are fighting. The problem is you don't have a common denominator. The common denominator is always Black Americans. And you just don't get it. Black history is African history. No, it's not African history. We can't share history with Shaka Zulu and stuff like that, or people from like Nigeria or Cameroon. They have their own history. That's why it's called South African history. That's why it's called African history, Nigerian history, Moroccan history, Egyptian history. That's not our history. You know, like y'all late to. Let me tell y'all something. The Pan Africans are late to the party. They have always been late to the party. So tell us on to the French now. Yeah, like this is right. This is why I always tell you, yo, them French Africans get busy. And that's why I said last was it Wednesday. If we had those Africans in France that get busy and stand on business, niggas would have had reparations. These niggas would have been they wouldn't have to worry about ICE. Those Africans would not have to worry about ICE. Niggas would have been 10 toes down with them. You know? And the thing about it, it's mostly a respect thing. It was mostly a respect thing when it came to the French. This is why I always tell people all the time, I don't hate Africans. I just hate these motherfuckers who was in America. You know? I don't like to use the word hate. I don't like these niggas who's in America really. Cause they comply with the system. Them niggas in France, they don't comply with them systems. That's why you hear about a lot of those people getting packed, those police officers getting packed the fuck out, you know? Yeah, laws are different, but you don't think these niggas know how to handle a gun? You don't think they if we teach them how to handle a fucking gun, no, these niggas will be 10 toes down with us? Like, come on. Let's not play. You know? Y'all niggas in America who are immigrants and stuff, y'all can't hold a candle to these niggas in France. And maybe some of these niggas in England. I'm just being personally honest. What's his name? Top five had to figure out the hard way. Talking all that shit, talk about yo, niggas ain't hip over here, niggas separated from his security, niggas poked him slit damn near slit the nigga's throat, so nigga almost caught a Charlie Kirk, nigga. Let's personally be honest. Top five almost caught a Charlie Kirk, nigga. I'm just being personally honest. Nigga almost caught a Charlie Kirk. You know, niggas. Thank God he was in the United States doing that shit. Like, yeah, that's why I say, yo, those type of countries, their laws is different. That's why I was telling Remember I was having a conversation with Bomb Legacy, and I was telling Bomb Legacy Canada is different from America. In Canada, they're kind of like the UK and France. They'll pack you the fuck out with 30, 40 people. Niggas get busy with guns and get the fuck out the way. Get the fuck out the dodge. So it's different, This is the difference. These are the differences from England from America, you know? Niggas get money out here. Them niggas be getting money in France, but you're not gonna fuck up the money movement. Cause I always tell people this. In America, they're just gonna catch you slipping one day. They're just gonna catch you slipping, and hey, you're gonna have to stand 10 toes down on what you said, or you're gonna have to run. African French is at the forefront of the African. No, they're not. No, they're not. Shabaka, the AES, and the EFF are inspired by French Africans, revolutionaries. FBA's has no objective. No, you're lying. Let me tell you why, Shabaka, because I'm the one that told you about the African French. Them niggas in Paris, France, who be getting busy. I'm the one who told you about that. Why you think them niggas are scared in France right now? Those like them white Frenchmen are scared because at the end of the day, them niggas get busy. And it's just not Africans, it's the Arabs, it's the was it the Turkish? I think they're Arabs or it's a lot of those races out there sticking together. Y'all niggas in America can't stick together with black people. And this is why they're better than y'all. And I told y'all why those Africans is better than y'all niggas. They don't have a black denominator to help them. They got to do everything themselves. That's why they have the mentality as a black American. They can't ask for help. They gotta get their hands dirty and yo, do the boot work. Y'all not doing the boot work. Like, let me give you an example, Shabaka. Name the main African that everybody knows who's in the forefront of what's going on in America right now. Make a movie about Mansa Musa, the richest dude ever. That is an easy African movie. Yeah, that's an easy African movie, and there's already body. Ryan Coogler, a black man, had to do it for the Africans because the Africans wasn't gonna make a movie about Mansa Musa. You know, again, another black man doing stuff for Africans. Then what we gonna do? We're gonna big up Africa. Then Africa's gonna think, oh yeah, we're this Mansa Musa type of niggas. We riding elephants and shit. And mark my words, this is what them niggas is gonna do. Robin, I've been told them to do a movie about Mansa Musa, even though he tricked off all his money. He tricked that money away. We're gonna be honest. He tricked the money away. You know. If anything, we're gonna do a movie about one of the richest people, Bomb Legacy. Remember we were talking about I think it was a Corey Holcomb thing. And I told you I was like, yo, Canada is different from America. Canada, they will pack you up. They'll pack your security out. Yeah, it's common in America, but it's not free. It's not on a daily basis where they have to be careful. Like niggas, like they could go 4 security deep with guns. In Canada, they don't do that because it's like 30, 40 niggas packing like 4 or 5 people out. It's different. That's why what's his name? Mayweather almost got packed out in England. It's that's why I was telling you that. Yeah, that's why. Never forget the Asian man is master sculptor. Who's a Oki? The Asian man was an instrumental in the destruction of the black people. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Ray Ray. Yeah, yeah, you're right. We all know we can't trust Asia. It's nice to have pain remind us that there are still hateful Asian peasants amongst us. Yeah, absolutely. Nigga, I was in Chinatown like was it 8 years ago and stuff. Yo, I went to Hong Kong eateries. That's what the place was called, Hong Kong eateries. That's why I go get my butt choy, my rice, my butt choy, some duck. This raggedy bitch ass Asian lady only gave me like 4 pieces of duck. I almost cussed her ass out. But you know what I did? Next day I called in. I put that white people voice on, and when I came in there, I was like, "Oh yeah, I came for a pickup." I put my voice back on. I'm like, "Yo, I came for a pickup." She's like, "What's your name?" I was like, "Lewis." She's like, "Oh shit, that's why I thought he was white because that's she gave me a whole bunch of duck. She gave me extra duck with the duck sauce and everything, with the duck juice." I was like, "Yeah, now you know my face." And you know what? I took the bag and just looked at her and just walked off happy because I knew she fucked up. Yeah, them people in Chinatown was weird, man, and Boston. I fuck with some of them, but yeah. Shout out Bomb Legacy, salute, salute. But yeah, man, nah, I lived in England for 2 years. It is whack. No, it's whack over there because the weather and your food sucks. But yeah, them niggas will pack you out and rob you, Robin. You know that's true. And them niggas don't have guns like that. They got knives. Them niggas is instantly ready to stab you. The French and the French in Africa are not involved in armed warfare. The Africans in France are doing their duty, supporting their African love. No, they're not. Shabaka, stop fucking lying, man. You're a fucking liar. Them Africans is acting like niggas in France, nigga. You crazy? Them niggas, they act like project niggas. What are you talking about? Yo, out there, yo, let me tell you how. Let me tell you their. I'm gonna compare their projects to our projects. They got high rises. I lived in a high rise project. And it was spread the fuck out. There was like at least 16, probably like 13 to 12 to 14 different buildings. And it's considered the old side and the new side. So there was like mad niggas living there. Niggas be having cookouts. They got a little park. In France, they got the same thing. They got high rises. They probably got 3 or 4 of them. That is like one project. And all niggas be outside chilling. They be cooking their little French African foods because they got the grill outside and stuff, eating, drinking, smoking a little bit, chilling, driving their little car, telling niggas go get the liquor, calling niggas over to those are project niggas. And shout out to the Africans in France, because they get busy out there. Those are the only people I would feel comfortable with in France. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas in America, I don't feel comfortable with y'all. Cause once y'all see the white supremacists, y'all start clucking and bucking y'all teeth. I'm gonna be personally honest. You too, Shabaka, you start clucking and bucking your teeth, nigga. I'm just being personally honest with you. That's what you do. That's what you do. Hey, Mr. White Man. And painful, we already know what you do. Talk about let me rub a feet, rub a feet. Come on, man. You get crazy, man. That's fucked up, painful. Start rubbing niggas' feet and shit. You man, your ancestors will be disappointed in you. This nigga out here talking about rub feet and shit. You know, meant to say that Africans in France are not involved in armed warfare. Nigga, are you serious? You can never tell me about Africans in France. I've never, I've no of French Revolution. No, Shabaka, you don't know shit, my nigga. Them niggas in Africa, I mean, them niggas in France get busy, my nigga. While y'all niggas out here cosplaying, trying to steal niggas credit, them niggas in Africa gets busy. Dumb niggas did it. Let me tell you something. Dumb niggas did it with $2 in their pockets. You know how they did it? They sold crack, nigga. They robbed. They hustle. They hustle vegetables. They cut hair. That's how they did it. Then they probably worked after. They didn't live 15 niggas in a house. Them French people didn't do that shit. They probably had a cousin or an auntie stay at the house, but there was no 15 niggas in the house. I'm just being personally honest. All black men are African. Those producers are just explaining African history. The black world knows of Mansa. No, they didn't. Y'all started hearing about Mansa Musa through Tariq Nasheed, and that was Hidden Colors. You know, niggas was not talking about Mansa Musa in the 90s. Probably the hip hop lyricists, but niggas wasn't talking about hold on a second. Bronze Reaper and Marky Mark attack elderly for nah. I never attacked elderly Asians. But when I was robbing Asian houses that were drug dealers in Boston. Yeah, them niggas didn't believe in bank accounts. The fuck? That was an easy lick, nigga. Yeah, nah, but Robin doesn't discriminate. If you got money, my nigga, that's all we think about. The only discrimination is green, my nigga, when you're robbing. Niggas, there was situations niggas got shot. We had to leave at the ER and drive off, my nigga. You know? And all I say, nigga, just say you was playing with a gun and shot yourself. Where's the gun now? We threw we threw it in Castle we threw it in Castle what was it? The Castle Island water, nigga. You can go look for it. Oh shit, lady boys said fuck yourself. Asian ladies said fuck yourself. Nah, y'all niggas don't believe in their bank accounts. Stop acting like I'm lying. You know? Why you think most of those Chinese restaurants in them hood areas, they don't do debit card. They only do cash. Real talk. You think I'm lying? Why you think every time they get caught doing a crime is always tax invasion, scamming, fraud, shit like that. It's a you don't have to pay taxes. You get to keep that money plus you get your tax money. So you was it six escape from Louisiana jail again? Damn. Niggas is crazy. They might need to rebuild a new jail, man. A lot of them are racist like painful. Yeah, they are. They are, Ray. They are. There's some cool ones, but there's a lot of racist ones too, man. Especially in Chinatown, man. My mayor is the Boston mayor is Chinese and she's racist. I will tell you that. Her name is Michelle Wu. She's the most fucking laziest probably mayor in the last 50 years. An Asian woman, yeah, Chinese woman. She destroyed the black community and kept Chinatown the same. You know, they're still scamming down there. They're still selling fake purses. Yeah, they still selling them fake purses in Chinatown. So, and I'm not trying to shit on nobody, but y'all niggas is still doing that in Chinatown. Like, let's not act like what's going on. Let's see, racist like, yeah, they are. Yeah, another African liar. What a surprise. Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I skipped what this nigga said. What you said? FBA is a hate. FBA is a hate group. They hate themselves and hate black person, but their pimp Tayik Nasid, while he went to Senegal eating jollof and monkey knuckles, fried monkey knuckles with Africans. Hey yo, I want to ask. I hope Tariq the She's on live. I want to ask him, yo, niggas. I was like, I'm gonna ask him. I was like, yo, niggas was saying on my live that y'all niggas was eating monkey knuckles, my nigga. Is that true? They say you went to they went to synagogue. You was eating monkey knuckles with with the orphans. Yo, was Tariq the She eating monkey knuckles with the orphans? That shit's crazy. England is cursed. That's why the sun doesn't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Red. No, Taik is a FBA is a hate group. Taik Nasheed, the pimp. Bullshit. The FBAs are the only traders. The Africans is in France has many revolutionary organizations. They are no, most of them are hood niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest with you. Most of them niggas is probably selling drugs, making rap music. Acting like a flocker. Yeah, them niggas is out there getting busy with the ski masks and stuff. With the pistol, nigga. Come on, don't say we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna lie, Shabaka. For real, this race politics is dumb because it is all about money. Yeah, you know, I know why they put Michelle Wu up, but she's trash. She's like the laziest fucking president in the last 50 years. Um, But I'm almost done at the bottom. Let me see. It's Ping. Ping still talking to it. I just ate Chinese food today. Don't tell me that. Oh yeah, man. You better be careful. You ain't eating Jerry. You know what Jerry is? Jerry the mouse off of Tom and Jerry. Nigga, you better hope you ain't eat no Tom and Jerry stir fry, nigga. Hey yo, that nigga in New York too? Yeah, you eating Tom and Jerry stir fry, my nigga. yo, yo, Robin, what did it taste like? Yo. I like fucking with y'all niggas. We are talking about Mansa Musa in the 60s. Talk is cheap, revolution is powerful. The black French believed in peer. No, they didn't. Shabaka, why are you lying? These niggas nowadays, they into having bitches. See who can fuck as many bitches in the world, dancing to hood music, doing their African. Let me tell you something. Them niggas is more African than y'all niggas in America. Let's really be personally honest, Shabaka. Hold on. The Boston mayor to get something to black people that made them angry and yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this. Was it Boston mayors get something in Boston that made them? So there was two things that happened in Boston. Michelle Wu gave niggas stipends to build. There's a school called uh James Madison High School. I think it's James Madison High School. I used to run track against them, and I used to do. I did. I No, they wasn't in my division to play football. But they were giving stipends to help that school get bigger. So what they did, they would send the niggas to Brockton. And when they started sending niggas to Brockton, they didn't build a school. They did something totally different. So niggas is mad at Michelle Wu, like, yo, bitch, what are you doing? Like, you just told us what you were gonna do, and you just reneged on what you did. You know, did something. But yeah, that bitch is raggedy, anyways. She's a dusty bitch. You know, I wish we had John Kraft's little nephew or something. You know. I love the monkey knuckles line. It's too fun. Yeah, that nigga Tariq Nasheed was eating was it Jollof and fried monkey knuckles with the orphans in Senegal. So that nigga was eating refried monkey knuckles in Senegal. That nigga is crazy. FBAs are veterans that don't want to be homeless, so they sell their soul to the massa. I don't think you're in Canada. Yeah, that nigga had Tom and Jerry stir fry from the Koreans in New York. Did you get them? Did you get the Tom and Jerry stir fry from Ping Fu's auntie? If it says T and J stir fry, don't eat it. Damn, Robin, that nigga. It says T and J stir fry. That's Tom and Jerry stir fry, my nigga. Don't eat that. Jesus Christ, nigga, you lived in New York long enough to know that them niggas, them niggas is scammers. But what is FBA doing? The FBA movement is done and did nothing anywhere. But filled Teresa, she's pocketed. He filled Tariq that she's pocket with money. Yo, what's wrong with you, Shabaka? Oh, excuse me. That nigga Chewbacca is crazy. Asian aren't in Asia because they are peasants. Honestly, it tastes like trash. Oh shit, Pink Food. He said your family's food tastes like trash. Nah, not the not the not the Jerry's. What's going on? Shout out, happy Friday, Dorsey. Salute, salute, salute. Let's see. Africans got punked in their own country twice. Yeah, they did. They did. The Chinese own the black community because the FBAs don't own anything in their own community. Education, no, the struggle. Shabaka's just talking crazy. Well, we could say the same thing about Africa. Y'all niggas don't own shit in Africa. Them niggas got y'all in sweatshops in Africa. So, like, come on. How you trying to shut off black people? Y'all niggas don't own shit in Africa. That is all. Tom and Jerry special. We just fucking with you too, Pink. So don't cry like a little bitch. Stop Asian hate. Niggas just joking with you. Ping knows how many veins come. Yo, Pink was getting violated. America is only the leader in creating losers. What is Canada known for? Hey, homie, I can share history $1,000. Yeah. Just yeah, you could do that. Email me. Just share. Yeah, Ping. I beat your your most pussy up. Yeah, Michelle Wu's she's a trash ass mayor. I think she's worse than Drunken Marty. Marty Welsh. I call him Drunken Marty. So yo, the best mayor we ever had was Thomas Menino. So You would thought you would have had something like Marty Walsh because Mayor Menino vouched for him, but drunken Marty, only time you seen him was at St. Patrick's Day. So yeah, it's Tariq took the flag money and enjoyed it. Tariq Nasheed's a multi-millionaire. What's going on? What's going on? American Dream guy. Oh, is it? Those races are Asians in Africa with crocodile Dundee kangaroo leather whips. And the sad thing about it, Ray Ray, Shabaka ain't even helping. He ain't helping them Africans in Africa. That nigga just talking. The FBA are looking really, really bad right now. Which the with the new which is a which I think you meant to say with the new Epstein file has was it Jay Z, Jamie Foxx, Pusha T, and many FBA and the Epstein. So what? That shit ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. Those are the niggas who wanted to go to Epstein Island. The fuck? I seen your name on there. Be active. I didn't say, oh, the Puerto Ricans are doing very, very bad because Be Active is on the Epstein's list. So what the fuck, nigga? Joker, well, eat your food, but eats it. Whatever, nigga, cause they're jokes. I mean, ping food. It's a joke, my nigga. Jesus Christ, my nigga. I know y'all niggas don't. I know most of y'all niggas don't eat cats and dogs, my nigga. I'm just joking with you, my nigga. Like, relax, bro. Yeah, let me ask you. I'm gonna say this, Pinkful. I'm gonna hurt your feelings. If you're gonna act like a bitch today, my nigga, just get off the line. Go to another place, man. You know, go to them liberal spaces you like to go to, my nigga, or them Republican spaces. I don't care, my nigga. Go to an African space. You don't even like Africans, but go to those spaces, my nigga. Like, niggas is just nigga. This is why I told you my live chat is ruthless, my nigga. So if we joke around, my nigga, we joking around with you, my nigga. Jesus Christ. Even the white supremacists is laughing at you, man. Like, come on. For real. It's, if you study American politics, it's just a bunch of crooks and bullies that just lie and steal stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Can you prove your parents relatives be active? Niggas still asking that question. Let us joke around. Yeah, thank you, Robert. Let us joke around. This nigga's out here acting like a little sucker. Did you let Piglet embryos? All right. Deli- was it a delic? Was it deliberacy? I think that's supposed to say delicacy in baby bag. Oh, delicacy. That's what it's supposed to say. Delicacy. Not just the name, but what they were doing by detail. We'll do a show on that. But nigga, shit happens, man. There's gonna be some people be doing some weird shit, man. Like, we'll take Diddy, all right? Even though Diddy has Puerto Rican roots. I know you didn't know that, be actor, but yeah. He has Puerto Rican roots. That's why Diego stopped talking shit about Diddy because he found out one of Diddy's grandmothers or great grandmothers was Puerto Rican. You know, I don't think you know that, and don't try to steal the credit because don't forget this is live. Let's see, bullshit. Tariq was a millionaire. This is ground. Tariq's bag. Tariq called the FBI. No, he called the police, my nigga. He slapped the shit out of him. He slapped the shit out of Tariq Bey. Was it Tahaki Bey? And called the police because you don't want nobody else to call the police and be like, "Oh, yo, you put your hands on him." You be like, "Yo, I was defending myself." Then they're gonna ask you, "Why didn't you call the police?" Tariq Nasheed did the right thing. If I slap the shit out of you or I pistol whip you and I know you's a bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, I had to defend myself." I'm just letting y'all niggas know I had to defend myself. You know. Uh, J Lo held Diddy's baby oil bottle. She would grease up niggas. Is she? No, she is a dedicated. Facts. Yo, so I got a new. I think I might have a new channel coming out. It's got um, I have a few names for it, but the whole thing of of that show is basically looking at certain politic views, such as we'll talk about like Mayor Wu in Boston um eradicating black communities or black cultures. I mean, Michelle Wu eradicating black communities in Boston or erasing black communities in Boston. So yeah, definitely yeah. We will be talking about that. It's gonna be dope. It's on the phone. Those Chinese sell FBA anything because FBAs do not control anything. Niggas don't even eat Chinese food like that, my nigga. Niggas eat from the Arabs some most of the time because it's easy. French fries and chicken, my nigga. You know, at least you know you ain't getting pork. You know, you can look for yourself on the Gov website. Yeah, we'll look. I'll look later. I'll do a show on that. Be active. But we talking about something else right now. All right. You got two questions that you can talk about. You could talk about are the Pan Africans the new Boules in the black community, and or you could talk about are the Pan Africans the new Democrat shield. So those are the things that you can talk about right now. Give me a second. Let me see what he sent me. Give me a second, everybody. What's this? Prove that this is somewhere with any. But yeah, but yeah, yeah, shit happens, man. Shakari Richard, damn, again, she's in jail again. The fuck, Shakari Richardson's is in jail again. Like yo, she's yo, the way she be fighting, she must have good pussy, man. Yeah, or the nigga's a square, and he's like, yo, I'm not gonna leave you. I love you. I'm gonna help you. He's on that type of shit. Easy to confuse those foreigners or oh Stu. Yeah. Facts. That's right, Ray Ray. So yeah, I'm thinking about having another channel. So we will have three channels. One will be politics, one will be empowerment, and this channel is just, free reign, So I think the that politics show will be on Thursday. I mean on Saturdays. So yeah. That Saturdays is just a show probably for an hour, 2 hours. I'm not gonna be on here that long, probably at 6. Um oh yeah, everybody, I got another good announcement. I'm doing the film festival this year too. I already started writing. I got this movie, this short film movie I already called it's called Brother Morningstar. It's called Brother Morningstar. It's 20, 30 minutes. Probably 30, 40 minute short film. It's about this guy who basically he rules the underworld. He has connections to everything. He extorts politicians, the whole 9 yards and stuff like that. Yeah, she probably got the extra grip coochie. Yeah. Rand don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shakari Richardson. Yeah. She probably got that. And it's usually those girls who are fighters that got good coochie too. All jokes aside. Like, what's her name got good coochie? Clarissa. Oh yeah. My man, what's my man's name from New York? He ain't going nowhere. That nigga ain't going nowhere. She got that bomb coochie too, and she's in the heavyweight division. She got a fatter ass. Oh yeah, she ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. He's like fuck Remy and her fake ass. He said, yo, he got the real thing. That nigga take her to her max and taste her nectrum of life, nigga. So it just be like that, man. Yo, them girls, them Detroit girls be having some good coochie, man. I'll be honest about that. Them Detroit women be having good coochie. So don't sleep on them. I think Convo know what I'm talking about. Convo knows. Convo's from Detroit. Them bitches be having some good coochie. And they be looking good. So it's yo, you can't lose. Yeah, you can't lose, man. I don't know how you can lose there, but yeah. Hold on, let me get back to the live stream. Uh, Never the Boules were of Spanish French ancestries. With FBAs, they made their own custom hybrid of both Europe culture and FBA subculture. Why can't we all just get along? Coming from the Mexican races, why can't we all just get along? That ship has sailed. SP, I will thank you, SP, but that ship has it's sailed already. Shout out to SP, man. Let's see. He bet not. She's gonna put. Oh no, no. What's his name? Got hands too. Papoose got hands. Don't forget, he had your boy. What's his name? Easy from the block in the fetal position, my nigga. So he knocked him out in front of Remy. Niggas dragged that nigga. Niggas was like, yo, the nigga was. Nigga said they said they left that nigga in the CPR position, nigga. Sitting on the floor with the neck up like that, my nigga. So yo, shout out to Easy. Is empowerment or empowerment? You probably mean empowerment. Sitting on a couch doing nothing but hating on other blacks and talking about pussy. The FBA is trying to achieve nothing but get white pussy. FBAs are boules. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. Since you a Pan African, what has the Pan Africans have done for the Black Americans? If you listen to the Black YouTube content creator, y'all are the biggest, most most spirited racist. Who me? Nah, I'm not racist, man. Sometimes I'll be like, yo, man. But don't forget, SP. You think you're white, man. You run around here acting white, my nigga. So it's you're not even you're not even an indigenous. You are Hispanic. You are conquistador, my nigga. You don't eat corn. You eat unseasoned pork, nigga. So yeah. Oh shit. You were responsible for the Black Plague. So I can't really say too much about you, SP. So I don't know how racist I can be, but yeah. Hold on a second. When the voodoo came in from Africa, it was accepted as part of the spiritual experience. Yeah, I could agree with that. White adjustments. Yeah. What was it? Your Chicano culture is the most racist, backwards culture in America. Yeah, because you know why? Because the Mexicans don't even like Spanish folks. Look what they're doing to the Venezuelans and the El Salvadorians in their country. They're kicking them out. They're doing what they're doing in America, kicking y'all niggas out. You know, y'all doing that in y'all country. So it's yeah. Chino was it? She was it Chicano culture? I don't know what y'all niggas call that shit. I'm not from California or the Midwest and stuff. Nigga, you call a nigga Chicano? Like nigga, where you from Chicago or something? Nah, nigga. We don't know what that shit is. We don't care, nigga. You know, niggas be like that. But yeah, niggas don't care about that shit. Like y'all niggas be doing too much anyways in America. Yeah, yeah, Chicago culture. Let the Latinos fight their own. But yeah, let the Latinos fight their own battles, man. We can't be fighting for y'all niggas. Yeah, man. It's time for y'all to do y'all thing, man. You know, is it just so happen you catch me in a bad mood? Just spent 30 minutes with Sony technical support trying to receive my account. Damn, what you do? Well, only 30 minutes? Yo, you're good. It's 30 minutes? Yeah, you're good. These are no these were this there will be no coalition. The deportation will be televised. Yeah, that shit is televised. Who said that? He said the revolution will be televised. That was I forgot what a revolutionist said that. He said the revolution will be televised. The Pan Africans has woken up the black community. Woken us up for what? Y'all didn't help us. You didn't help us. Tariq, she had to play Pan Africanism to get recognized. Then he turned coats on his people. You're not our people, Shabaka. That's the thing. You're not our people. Um, Not the boot. I am from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama connection. The Highway 10 route connection connects all three states. Mobile to Louisiana is only 45 minutes by car. Yeah, we're not asking you for anything. You can't even fix your own community. What are you talking about? SP, y'all been crying for the last year and a half for help. Y'all been crying for help. Who said, oh, well, we helped you with George Floyd? Remember when you said that? We helped you with George Floyd. We protest when we was with you with George Floyd. You said that. You remember you said that last year? He don't remember. SV don't remember. Yeah, SV, you did say that shit last year, bro. Remember we helped you with George Floyd? That nigga crazy. Let me see. Give me a second, everybody. Mm, Give me a second, everybody. Mm. Oh, there's a fight this week. Okay. Give me a second, everybody. I'm just looking who's fighting this week. Okay. But yeah, man, it's. I'll say this to everybody. And this is just how I feel. Oh shit. You're Randall's mad funny. Would you? But yeah, I'll say this. You're right. Good luck out there, sport. I believe the canines will be getting. Let me ask you a question, Ray. Ray. I mean, let me ask you a question, SP. Where are the Pan Africans out here helping you? Where are the Musty Lions party? You got the Musty Lions party helping you. The Black Lions. Why them niggas ain't helping you? That's your coalition right there. We're trading y'all. We're trading y'all to the Black Lions party. We'll send all Paulie out there for you to help you. All right. Let's see what this bitch ass nigga's talking about. Africans are the black man people. Who's it? Black man's people. Our history and culture goes beyond 1776. By 1776, Africans had kingdoms and no nigga, them niggas been had kingdoms. Like, what are you talking about, Shabaka? Them niggas been had kingdoms. The reason why their kingdoms fell is because they cannot get along with each other. Even when they have a common enemy, Africans can't get along with each other. They'll sell their own brothers out before they get along with each other, Shabaka. I'm gonna be personally honest, and he said Pan African Lions. Yeah, my man said that. He said, I thought y'all was tough. Yeah, I thought they were tough too. My nigga said the Pan African Lions. We not black. We FBA. We evolve unlike tethers. We not avoid contacts with your culture to build our communities. Facts. Nigga said the Pan African Lions. Oh shit. I'm active. I'm actually a professor at a local university out here in South California. What what do you do, nigga? You're not no professor. What, of selling drugs, nigga? Of human trafficking, SB? Don't do that, man. Now you just lying. My nigga said I'm a professor. Nigga, the way how you talk, you're not no professor. Hey, what's going on, Charlie Shaw? Salute, salute, salute. These niggas out here acting crazy, Charlie. We're the Jackal tribes. Oh, a racist professor. Hey, SP, don't do that. They'll call that school up. Yo, niggas will troll you on. They'll troll you until you get to your job, my nigga. Don't do that, SP. Don't tell them niggas you're a professor. Niggas will try to find you. This nigga don't know. Yeah, niggas, yo, SP, you gotta understand, niggas is getting money for turning y'all niggas in. The white the white man is the greatest scammer of FBA. Promise of 40 acres and a mule. The black lions are doing more than the FBA. We are chasing the white man out of Africa. Y'all niggas is not chasing no white man out of Africa. Cut this shit out. This nigga said he chasing the white man out of Africa. Nigga, you in New York right now. How the fuck you chasing the white man out of Africa and you in New York? What's this you're talking about, nigga? This we. Nigga, you're not in France. You're not them Africans in French. Them niggas is more thorough than y'all niggas in America. All y'all niggas do is scam and violate fucking women in America. Like, yo, let's not do that. And not all of y'all, but enough of y'all to be on TV, my nigga. Like, nigga, y'all didn't hear what happened in Boston about that little Kenyan woman? She was talking to this Kenyan dude. This nigga choked her out and killed her and left her in the trunk of her own car. And they're looking for her for months. And the nigga ran back to fucking Kenya. They just extradited this nigga a year later. He just got extradited like a month and a half ago. Yes. Y'all niggas is not doing any. Y'all niggas is not thorough like them niggas in France. Them niggas got more game than y'all. Y'all niggas be yo. Y'all niggas in America. Y'all tethers in America. Y'all be talking about y'all got fucking castles in your countries, and niggas when they see your country, it got signs saying no defecation in the streets, nigga. Stop open defecations. They're giving you fines for defecating in the street, my nigga. Then you look at these niggas from France. These niggas, they don't know nothing about that country. They know the little African dances and stuff like that, but those are hood niggas. They don't shit on black people. They know where their bread and butter is. They don't need black daddy for help. Y'all niggas in America needs black daddy. Y'all need an anchor to our culture. Y'all have to anchor to our culture. And this fat pudgy motherfucker talking about we should what is it, morally take the fucking high road. He can eat a dick too. Nigga let me tell you something. If you fat like that, nigga, you should not be calling your show no food. Cheese and grits, nigga. You was thinking about food when you was naming your fucking podcast. Nigga, you already fat. Look like you got diabetes and everything, my nigga. You look like you're about to lose a foot. That's how big you are, nigga. Like, yo, cut the shit out. Cut the shit out. Talking about, oh yeah, niggas is fat, niggas ain't doing anything. Nigga, where are y'all Pan Africans in the where are y'all Pan Africans in the reparation task force? All y'all niggas doing the reparations task force is trying to manipulate the system. Try to give these dusty, raggedy niggas our money in Africa. When we tell y'all niggas stop doing that Pan African bullshit, nigga, we mean it. We don't stand for Pan Africans. Do we love Africans? Yeah, we love African people. Are we gonna go to Africa? Absolutely not. Why the fuck we need to go to Africa? So you can steal our money and everything we bought from y'all niggas? Y'all niggas are scammers. Y'all known for scamming. You know? What do you do? I'm waiting. Yeah, man, it's nigga, it's SP. Stop lying. You're not a professor either. You're not a professor. What of Latino culture? That shit. He got a major in Latino culture. This nigga's crazy. How you got a degree in your own culture? Like nigga. And let me tell you something. You know SP is lying. I'm gonna say this, SP, you're lying. The reason why I know you're lying because you says I go to the College of South Carolina. You should have said USC. Isn't it USC? Or is it the community college? Niggas don't be saying the whole name. Niggas spelled the whole thing out. SP, I know you're lying. You don't go to college, my nigga. He said the only way that SP excuse me. Shit, excuse me. Is that the university? Is that is the lead janitor? Oh shit, nigga called him a lead janitor. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Uh, have you heard of African support, African worldwide, or support the AES? But the thing about it, as Shabaka, y'all niggas don't really got money in Africa like that. Most of y'all niggas don't got money in Africa like that. So it's so. What do you talk about African support? Y'all don't got money. Some of y'all niggas got money, but the government don't got money like that. Y'all kicking SPUs back in. Oh, is it built like a turtle from? Y'all niggas is wilding right now. Is it Pan Africanism is politically outdated? It's dead. It died in the late '90s. Facts. Shout out to Jay Sanders. He's right about that. Pan Africanism died in the late '90s, man, and it's because them niggas wasn't giving niggas is peeping your game, man. Like niggas ain't gonna keep on doing the same thing, and don't forget, it goes from generation to generation. Them old school niggas had hope in y'all, but niggas in the 2020s, they don't got no hope in y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is losers out here, you know. So it's I understand why niggas is calling y'all niggas losers and y'all ain't got shit to show for. SP has an education for a bachelor's degree, bathroom attention. He changed the game by adding breath mints 50 years ago. They kicking your back ass feet. The FBAs is only a threat to other black people. This nigga Shabaka is crazy. The FBAs are the traitors and the puppets of white supremacy. The FBAs is a black on black hate group. But y'all Africans are not black. Y'all are Africans. And I fuck with y'all Africans. Like I said, there's certain foods I'll eat that y'all's, but I'm not gonna eat it. But yeah, hold on, let me put this shit back in. Give me a second, everybody. I have to. The FBA is a hate group. It's a hate group. You niggas don't like black people. You niggas don't like black people. You are a hate group. You don't like Africans because you don't like yourself. Oh, look. That niggas is crazy. Has any of your precious Africans been harmed? Shabaka. Shabaka don't know. Shabaka's hiding. That nigga's hiding from ICE right now. That nigga's hiding right now. They say that it's. They say if you have to resort to obnoxious insults, you've already lost. FBA is a hate group. Now we're on a moral code now, huh? SP after you was calling black people niggers and saying we're cotton pickers and all this other stuff and trying to cosplay your girlfriend of being a black American and your girlfriend is Belizean. Yeah, how you gonna cosplay your girl as a black American? That's fucked up. I don't know how she's dealing with your raggedy ass. You only like 5'2". I'm just be personally honest, my nigga. You raggedy as fuck, nigga. So, but yeah, everyone hates black Americans for years. Now black Americans say fuck everyone. Now FBA's a hate group interested. Shout out to Rando. Rando's funny, man. FBA's a hate group. Y'all Africans is funny. Oh shit. Let me see what we got here. FBA say that. You got that from us. talk about they say LOL. Let's see. Good box. Charlie Shaw. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Yada yada yada. What's that? Crying out for help like a bitch on the blade. He said cried out like a bitch on the blade. Oh my god. Y'all niggas is lit. Yo, we only been here for less than 2 hours, and y'all niggas is already lit out here. Y'all niggas is funny. I know, and I know it's what's his name? What's that bitch ass nigga's name? Ping Fu give me a thing. It was a thumbs down or Shabaka's punk ass. Shabaka's a punk, anyways. I'm gonna tell you what this punk ass nigga is doing right now. He got mad at the French. He got mad at Africans and French because I told him on Wednesday that them niggas is doing more than them niggas is doing in America. Them niggas be standing on business. He said, I told Shabaka this. Y'all niggas is hiding in crack houses, fucking abandoned houses, in the sewers and shit while these Africans in France are fighting. I said, y'all niggas look like some punks. Y'all always talk about that African warrior shit. Those niggas is the real African warriors. Like, look what they doing. They getting busy. They're stronger than y'all. And I'm gonna say this, SP, they're stronger than your people too, my nigga. All those Latino people, yeah, them Africans in France, them niggas ain't hiding. I'm just being personally honest. Them niggas is fighting. Them niggas is fighting the police in France. While you got these white women getting shot for y'all, nigga, so y'all can stay in the country. Y'all niggas is crazy. Hey SP, did you get? Hey yo, Shabaka, you too. Did y'all get y'all gold card like Nicki Minaj got hers? She got her gold immigrant card. So I was just wondering if y'all got yours or y'all gonna still keep on running. SP dub, you are nut. Yeah, SP is a nut. Yeah, man. That nigga's mad. Shabaka's mad because niggas ain't defending him from running. That nigga, I think Shabaka, honestly, Shabaka say he's from Harlem. So I think he's a Senegalese nigga. You know? This nigga got mad at Tariq Nasheed because he was in Senegal, his country in Senegal, eating jollof and monkey knuckle. He was eating the monkey knuckles, the refried monkey knuckles with the orphans and stuff. And Shabaka got pissed, nigga. I'm gonna ask Tariq Nasheed. I was like, yo, nigga, did you really eat them monkey knuckles from Senegal? It's like, yo, nigga. I was like, yo, niggas on my live been saying, yo, you been eating the monkey knuckles, the refried monkey knuckles with the orphans. yo, yo, I got something on my hat. Yeah, I got shit on my hat. Oh man, yeah, man. Yeah, my nigga Tariq Nasheed eating monkey. That nigga's yeah, he's experiencing. He's like, yo, man, eating the monkey knuckles, eating with the orphans, Shabaka's people and stuff. And Shabaka's in New York chilling, eating lobster and shrimp, while his family eating monkey knuckles and and hyena back ribs and shit. Man, that's fucked up, man. My love. Nah, nah, nah. We're not talking about them old raggedy niggas from the 60s and 70s. We're talking about them niggas now that's getting their hands dirty, Shabaka. The Charlies, the Bobas, the Nescas, them niggas who's out there, them soccer players that's out there fighting. I'm talking about with bullhorns, with the flares, punching and kicking the shields and stuff like that. Throwing them niggas on the floor, stomping them out, packing them out. Your people was not doing that, Shabaka. These niggas now are doing this. These Gen Z niggas. Them Africans. Not these Africans here that are hiding for their life. And I gotta be personally honest, these niggas is hiding for their life. Let's not lie about it. Talk about, oh yeah, that's from this is the shit, and this is the shit I always told y'all about that. Even with the dressing, yo, black people be dressing fly and stuff. They'll say, oh yeah, they got it from Nigeria, it's from the African spirits. Nigga, we know nothing about Nigeria. The only thing we know is that them niggas shit in the streets. That's all we know. And they eat monkey knuckle soups. And what else? Giraffe was it? Was it the giraffe sausages and stuff, man? Yeah, man. Niggas don't know nothing about Africa, man. Like we don't. Do we want to know? Absolutely not. We don't care, you know. But I'm gonna talk a little bit. I'm gonna talk for a little bit before we start the show. I want to say this. I think the Pan Africans are the new Boules. Cause you got to look at it. These other niggas that were on the line, they were on the front line of Pan Africanism. They haven't done anything. These bougie niggas and stuff like that. These bourgeois, these alpha omega niggas, these frats. They haven't done really anything. And like I said, I had a few bitches I was fucking with who's on that was that Sigma Phi Omega shit, or is it Sigma Phi Alpha? Well, one of those were the Boulets. It was the starting of the Boulets in Pennsylvania, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That's when that shit started in the 1908, I believe. Let me see. Tariq Nasheed tried to grab Udi shows. He said try to grab up on Sweet Joe's popularity. He said his asses and go and got no respect. If he continues, he could have drawn a crowd. No, we don't give a fuck about Senegals. Fuck Senegal. Senegal sold Africans. They sold Africans to Americans. Are you fucking serious? And you wanna and this is the punk shit I be telling y'all and some sucker shit that Shabaka be doing. Shabaka, this is why I call you a fucking sucker, my nigga. Them niggas sold your Pan African people. And you out there still supporting them niggas. And that's why I say you's a sucker, my nigga. You're supporting your oppressor. Some doing some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit. This is why niggas don't like you, and this is why niggas want you to go back to Senegal. You sound like a bitch nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka, and I'm sorry to. I'm really. I don't. I really don't want to call you no bitch nigga, but you are a bitch nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka. You ain't gonna fight for nothing. You wanna run, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you this. Once the goings get hot, once the going gets tough, my nigga, you out this fucking country. I already know that, Shabaka. This is why I say you're a punk, nigga. This is why I say, yo, them niggas in France. I'm gonna say this too. All y'all Africans in France, I'm glad y'all left that fucking dusty country, my nigga. You got a brand new country where you can start fresh at. You can take control. And y'all niggas is taking control of France right now. And you see these punk ass niggas in America ain't doing shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. These niggas don't know how to get along. Nigga, y'all French niggas don't got no black Americans over there helping y'all niggas. Y'all had to get everything from the mud. Y'all had to be a team. And these fucking dusty ass Africans and these dusty ass immigrants who are in this country right now did not want to start a real coalition where they were getting help. They thought they could just benefit off of black people for the next 2 to 300 years. And that shit stopped in like 40 years, 40, 50 years, because niggas stopped listening to these suckers out here. Shabaka's a sucker. Who listens to Shabaka? Nobody listen to his niggas don't want to. I'm gonna say this. Nobody want to hear your war stories, nigga. You ain't doing anything. Nobody ain't doing niggas. Why would we want to kill Captain? What's his name? What? Who would want to kill Abraham? Nobody ain't trying to kill Captain Abraham. Niggas is not even at niggas don't even want to go to Bikini Faso. Nobody's not trying to go there, Shabaka. You're the only one who's so happy about it. And niggas gave them props. We gave them props, but nigga, you sucking dick right now, my nigga. This is when you should tell somebody, yo, stop. You doing grade A dick sucking right now. You know, you're doing that shit. Get off that niggas. Get off that niggas dingleberries, nigga. Just chill, nigga. Relax. You doing dick playing right now with the bikini fossil. And that country is not even that strong. I'm just being personally honest. That country is not even that strong. You fucking serious? You doing all that fucking Division 1 dick sucking, you know? Hey, you know what too? I think what's his name? I think some of these podcasters, I'm gonna be personally honest, been watching our shows. I think the Breakfast Club been watching our shows too because some of the questions that we have been having, I have been seeing these questions up. We started talking about the increase of white on white crime and 4 days later we seen them that they were talking about white on white crime increasing. I have been saying that. Don Lemon's dancing in prison. Yeah, that nigga's shaking his doodoo maker right now in prison. So he's happy. Don Lemon's happy right now. He's with the fellas. So. Got that country by the coast. He's a dictator, but they are praising him. Yeah, them niggas is backwards. Yeah, you're right, Charlie. They backwards. Africans in France don't want France. Them niggas need to take France. They don't want to go back to that raggedy ass country. They need to just use Africa as a fucking vacation. That's it. When they need to get away, they'll go to. Who wants to live on some fucking dirt, nigga? Fuck that. Them niggas is doing good in France. France is dirty. Don't get me wrong, and it smells, but it smells way better than Africa right now. And I'm not saying that there's not no nice spots in Africa, but who wants to live in Africa? Africans don't want to live in Africa right now. That shit's a fuckhole right now. It's a hellhole, my nigga. Oh, is it? You should play Richard Spencer's admitting white supremacist is a failed excuse. I mean, exercise would be suicide to see his white daddy fall. Yeah, don't forget, Richard Spencer got punched in the face, man, by his own people. Shabaka go back. Penny and toast is a toe stop. Toe shit. Yeah, man. Them niggas ain't making no money out there. Why you think they trying to steal all why you think that Africans is trying to steal black Americans reparation? They're trying to get a fucking payout with the black American reparations. Why the fuck these Africans need reparations? They got their own country, you know? Yeah, Africa is a vacation for Americans. Yeah, for white America. Like if they feel bad how they treat black people, they'll just go to Africa and donate like $1,000. You feed a village with $200, my nigga. Fuck that. France, the African leaders go there to get their health care after they fleece the country. Yeah, facts. You know, cause France is a shit. They're around hood niggas all day. All those French niggas, yeah, all in that French talking that Frenchy shit, and it's some hood shit. They just talking hood shit. You know, that's all they do. That's why I say, some of those people, and I'm gonna say this: a lot of those people are gonna lose their connections to Africa. They don't care about fucking Africa. Them niggas is chilling in France with jewelry, Nikes, Nike Techs, fucking fly ass gear, Gucci. Niggas is lit out there in France. Niggas ain't trying to go back. Niggas is eating snails out there in France. Niggas ain't trying to go back to Africa to eat some dirt cookies, nigga. You serious? You think them niggas want to go back to Africa to eat some hyena back ribs and shit? Nah, them niggas is like, fuck that, nigga. He's like, I'm good. He's like, niggas is eating good out here in France. Niggas is making money. We stay here forever. We're having mad babies out here, you know? I'm actually surprised America hasn't just moved into Africa and started building shit. Um, that's what's gonna end up happening. Them niggas be trying. Them niggas don't know what to do in Africa. Look at Shabaka just be talk about, oh yo, we're building an infrastructure. Nigga, you try to nigga, you still building Acorn City, nigga, after like 20 years. We heard about Acorn City in 2000. Nigga, it's 2025 right now, my nigga. Come on. Let's not do that. I want to know who's going yo, I got a quick question. Who's gonna build their infrastructure first? Dr. Umar or Akon? Yo, who's gonna build first? Akon or Dr. Umar? He said rhinoceros patties. Oh shit. Rhino patties, nigga. Those are damn Marshall. Yeah. Yo, them niggas ain't building anything. I gotta be personally honest. Them niggas is dying out there. Shabaka talk about he's going out there. Nigga, once he catch the Zika virus or catch malaria, that nigga's coming right back to America. Talk about, yo, I tried. He's gonna blame it on the white man. That's what he's gonna do. The white man made me come back. The white man made me come back. That's what he's gonna do. Shabaka always do that shit. Hey, like, yo, Shabaka, I thought you was in Africa. Nah, the white man made me come back. He could have stayed a black man doing good. Could have stayed an African doing good. Yo, Shabaka's crazy. Oh, see. Is it? It was because of us that the U.S. didn't invade Africa. Yeah, yeah. In the '80s, yeah. Not no more. They could invade that country now. That's a wrap. Shabaka 6666. Most of the continent is being developed by Chinese selling out to Chinese. You owe them more money now than you'll bring informed aid. Yeah, it's gonna be my fault. Shabaka's gonna blame you, Robin. Watch. Yes, the Africans in France only reason being there is to support the unity. No, shut the fuck up, my nigga. This nigga's always say some stupid shit. Those are niggas. Those aren't fucking civil rights activists. You making hood niggas who rap about guns and shooting niggas and pistol whipping niggas civil rights activists. You can't talk about Nesca, Boba, what's that? Cashel criminal. Those are all Charlie. Charlie went to jail for 2 years for packing out a fucking police officer. Like, come on, my nigga. What did you saying? Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, or Takashi 6. She, sheesh. But yeah, man. Probably right. I've never really been a Rey Mysterio fan. I always been Ultimo Dragon or um and we're talking about luchadors. Ultimo Dragon is actually Mexican too. I always thought Ultimo Dragon was Japanese, but he was Mexican. Hold on one second. Please play some Steve Coakley. He described the Africans to trade. Let me see who Steve Coakley is. Everybody, give me a second. Mm, Let me see who Steve Coakley is. Then after that, we can start the show. Black leaders, but white finances. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna do something even better. Thank you for telling me about this guy. Know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a reaction video to Steve Coakley. I think we're gonna do a reaction video probably Monday or Tuesday. So hold that thought. Who said that? Ray Ray. I need you to email me. We will be doing it. We will be doing a reaction video on Steve Coakley. You know, hold that, cause yo, yeah, that's gonna be a long. Cause those videos are like an hour, hour and a half, maybe even two. Let me read a few more, and we're gonna start the show. Shabaka 6666. Why your buddy toy on he banned Black Americans from going to going country fossil going to the country fossil. Shabaka don't know that shit. If the U.S. invades Africa, there will be blood and body that no nigga. They just airstrike fucking Nigeria, and none of y'all niggas didn't do anything. We just heard a fucking tether just cry and plead for fucking Nigeria, and who was that? Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj was out there crying. She sold her soul out. She sold her soul for Nigeria. So and I'm just being personally honest with you, like, that's what she did. She sold her own people out, you know. Hold on one second.
Imagine your family's story, your ancestors, their traditions, their connections.
Give me a second, everybody. Screen. No. All right, right there. Give me a second. Do I need to update anything? I'll just do it after the show if I have to. Give me a second, everybody. All right, everything's still intact. Um, uh, so what we're gonna watch right now, no, so what I'm gonna say is everybody don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But only way you could subscribe, only way you could comment is if you're a subscriber. So subscribe, and subscribe. Um, and also if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat right now. So we have Venmo, and we got Cash App. Hold on, let me get the other one. The one I just put out right now was the Cash App, and this one is right here is Venmo. So definitely, throw some dollars at your boy, so I can put in for something new for the show and stuff. And I'm also saving up money and stuff. So yeah, niggas is lit out here. Give me a second. So what I'm gonna show you right now is the Pan African movement has always, sided with um white supremacy. So they always have, sided with white supremacy. And Shabaka might not think so, but this video might say a little bit different. Um, this is why I say they're the bourgeoisies for white supremacy, or even imaginary gatekeepers. Because don't forget, the Boules was the invisible gatekeepers. They were running media, politics, and all this other stuff. Now, what we're seeing right now, give me a second, everyone. Give me one second, everybody. Some shit's going on. Yeah. Give me one second. All right. I didn't check my joint. Rumble wasn't working, but now it's working right now. But But yeah, Ray, we might have to do a show on Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday, and doing a reaction video for Steve Coakley. Yes, definitely. I totally forgot about Steve Coakley. Yeah, we're gonna do a reaction video for him. I'm gonna say this. The reason why I'm gonna show this video and I will be breaking it down is the white supremacists and Pan Africans have always got along. From the era with Marcus Garvey, when his good friend was Walter Plecker, the guy who created the paper genocide, you know, and reclassified in people, to Pan Africanism being funded by the CIA. Now to 2026, the Pan Africanism are group where are people, not even groups, that are aligning themselves with the Democrat shills, trying to infiltrate black groups, trying to infiltrate how people feel about black Americans and stuff like that. This is they're doing the Democrats' work right now. Shabaka right now is doing the Democrats' work. He's doing the devil's work. I think the Democrats and the Republicans are devils, but at the end of the day, Shabaka is a prime example of the devil. He might not agree, but nigga, look what you're doing. You'll sell your own brethren out. You'll sell your own brethren out. What is no CIA fund? It hasn't funded anything Black American. No, civil rights was supposed to be for Black Americans, but they infiltrated it. They didn't fund the Black Panthers. They they destroyed the Black Panther Party. That's why when they were trying to infiltrate it now, they couldn't infiltrate it because it's a different era. Like I'm gonna say this, Adam B. I might call you AB. But Adam B. Is the reason why the FBI was created was to control all black parties, to destroy and control. If they can't control it, just destroy it. And that's what they did. Pan pizza ops. But we're gonna watch this video and we're gonna see what's popping right now.
Connection to the land suddenly erased by a law. In 1924, Virginia passed the Racial Integrity Act, a law made of words, not walls, but with the power to reshape lives. It dictated who people could marry and how they were identified, all in the name of so-called racial purity. The government decided your race for you, stamping it on birth certificates and marriage licenses. This wasn't just bureaucracy, it was a system of control, deepening segregation and dividing communities. For Virginia's Native American tribes, the law was devastating. Their ancient history and unique identities were ignored. Instead, the law forced them into categories that erased their existence. Official records became barriers, determining where you could live, who you could love, and what future you could have. The Racial Integrity Act was a quiet attack, not with weapons, but with ink. It tried to erase Native Americans from Virginia's story, one document at a time. This was not just a law, it was a wound carved into history. The scars of that wound are still felt today, and it all began with a pen and a piece of paper.
And this is the thing when people be like, "Oh yeah, those people are pretendians." No, these niggas have indigenous blood. These people have native blood. No, the paper genocide wasn't only in America. I mean, only wasn't only in Virginia. Those paper genocides was all around the South. Shabaka. He's the father of creating paper genocide. So what you're doing, you're giving a disingenuous answer. Um, and you shouldn't do that, because you know why? Because it's not true what you're saying. And you know that from the start that you shouldn't be saying that, because we're only talking about what he did in Virginia, but this happened all around the world. You know, most of those people who have these reservations and stuff like that, most of those people are Slavics. Most of those people are Slavics. And it's not to demean them, but then most of those people are not real Indians. What we think are Indians or native to this land, those are not native to their land. Those people were born in Slavic countries. Who's that? Coakley argued that the U.S. government used immigrants, including black immigrants from the Caribbean and Africa, to dilute the political leverage of the descendants of slave Africans in America. Yeah, facts. I agree with that too. you're right about that. You know, let's see. Give me a second. Virginia Pan Africanism is international. No, it's not internationalism. It's an internationally failed fucking movement. You're bigger failures than the fucking white supremacists. I'm just being personally honest, Shabaka. We're talking about what y'all should be doing in America, and y'all niggas is running out of America. The people that you want, the people who wants to stay here, are damn near Pan Africans, and you're not even defending them. This is why I call it a fail union. If anything, name one thing Pan African has done for anyone ever. Ray, I already asked him that question. This nigga started talking about inspirational gestures and shit like that. Niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. It just he's lost in the sauce, Ray. Because you have to remember that the CIA started at Yale University with the skulls and bones guys. Yeah, the Boulets. The Boulets and the Freemasons. That's what you're trying to say. The Boulets and the Freemasons. The Boulets were for Boule. Okay, the Boulets were technically was supposed to be about and I'm gonna be really frank about this. The Boulets was actually supposed to be an all black fraternity because they weren't letting black people into the fraternity. So what happened was, yeah, Freemasons too. Yeah, those are Skull and Bones, right? Yeah, I think those are Skull and Bones, the Freemasons. My uncle was a Freemasons too, so I'm not shitting on the Freemasons. They actually do more than they do more good for than the Pan Africans are doing good. I will tell you that. Yeah, they have. Hold on a second. They are not talking about anyone but Indian. No, they're talking about indigenous. Those people, yeah, indigenous people. Indians is technically. I'm gonna say this. Technically, saying yeah, somebody's Indian is kind of stereotyping everybody. That's why people say indigenous or aboriginals or Native American. The natives have always been black Americans because don't forget if there were black indigenous in Virginia, don't you think there'll be black indigenous in the South, like all through the South? You think there's only indigenous in Virginia, black indigenous. So if they're in Virginia, don't you think they'll be in Florida? Don't you think they'll be in Alabama, North Carolina, Georgia, Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska? Oklahoma isn't no Oklahoma in Nebraska? No, that's Kansas. Kansas, Missouri, yeah. That's what it's saying, Shabaka. That's why I say that's very disingenuous. You saying stuff like that. So your boy Walter Pleco, who was friends with the Jamaican guy who was the father of Pan Africanism, that's a problem. Now let's listen.
Integrity Act forced every Virginian into one of two boxes, white or colored. No in between, no recognition of Native identity. The law's definition of white was so strict, almost no one qualified. Native Americans were forced into the colored category, erasing their heritage on every official document. This wasn't an accident, it was a deliberate act to simplify and control, ignoring the reality of Virginia's people. Being labeled colored meant facing the full force of Jim Crow segregation, discrimination in schools, jobs,
Mm.
and housing. Birth certificates and marriage licenses became tools of erasure, making it nearly impossible for Native families to prove their lineage. This process is now called paper genocide, destroying a people by erasing them
Mm.
from records. If Native Americans didn't exist on paper, the state could deny their rights and take their land. The law turned identity into a weapon. It was a war fought with forms, not guns, and for many it felt like their very existence was being erased, all with the stroke of a pen. At the center of this erasure was Walter Plecker, head of Virginia's Bureau of Vital Statistics. A believer in eugenics, Plecker was obsessed with racial purity. He enforced the Racial Integrity Act with zeal, targeting Native Americans relentlessly. Plecker refused to recognize Native identity, ordering officials to list everyone as either white or colored, never Indian. He sent threatening letters, personally changed documents, and kept lists of Native surnames to hunt down families. Generations of tribal history were wiped out with a single signature. Families were split, one sibling labeled Indian, another colored, creating confusion and pain. Some tried to pass as white, forced to abandon their culture.
So now, since he said all of that, that was happening in other places too. Don't forget, most of the South was native. You think natives were only in Florida and Virginia? No, absolutely not. Before all of these places were colonies or states and stuff, there were tribal lands. They were tribal lands. So what is that telling somebody? If we're saying all of these people were already here, they were all down south. Were there some in the East Coast? Absolutely. There were people in the East Coast, but most of us were down south. Those dark skinned people that they were talking about, they were down south. We even heard what Andrew Jackson, one of the presidents, said about the Indians. So, like, we can't play these type of games.
To escape discrimination. Plecker's campaign isolated tribes, making it nearly impossible to prove their existence to the federal government. His goal, to sever the link between past and present, erasing Native people from Virginia's future. The damage he caused still echoes in Native communities today, all because of one man's pen. As Virginia's first registrar of the Bureau of Vital Statistics from 1912 to 1946, Plecker was a zealous advocate for white supremacy and eugenics who weaponized his office to enforce the Racial Integrity Act. In 1930, Plecker successfully lobbied for an update to the law that defined a colored person as anyone with even a drop of black ancestry. He applied this rule broadly to all Native Americans in the state, arguing that centuries of intermarriage meant no pure Virginia Indians existed. Plecker had birth and marriage certificates reclassified from Indian to colored, and threatened clerks with jail time if they recorded people as anything other than white or colored. He also provided state health officials with lists of surnames belonging to families he believed were misrepresenting their race. Plecker's racist directives specifically targeted tribes like the Monacan and Pamunkey, forcing Native peoples into the colored designation and denying their cultural heritage and very existence. The harm didn't end with Plecker's retirement.
Now let's everybody think about this. This is Marcus Garvey's good friend. This is Marcus Garvey's good friend. So that's telling you something. This guy's a Pan-African. He's the father of Pan-Africans. Now, why you think he's gonna help Black Americans or Black people in general? And his good friend is a full-blown, openly racist man. What is that saying about Pan-Africanism?
For decades, Native Virginians had their heritage stripped away, leaving gaps in the
women
historical
in
record.
England.
When tribes sought federal recognition, they faced a wall. Official records denied their existence. They turned to church logs, family Bibles, and oral histories to piece together their past. It took years of advocacy for some tribes to finally gain recognition and access to vital resources. The fight was not just legal, it was deeply personal. Imagine being told your whole life that you are not who you know you are. The Racial Integrity Act left emotional scars, forcing generations to defend their identity. Even after the law was struck down in 1967 by the Supreme Court's Loving v. Virginia decision, the false records remained. The struggle to correct them and to heal continues. The story of paper genocide is not just history, it's a living legacy. Native communities have refused to be erased. Their survival is an act of resistance. Understanding this history matters. The Racial Integrity Act shows how laws can be weapons and how identity can be stolen with a signature. Today, Virginia allows people to correct falsified records, a step toward justice. Several tribes have finally gained recognition thanks to decades of perseverance.
Are you guys fucking crazy? Nobody's stealing your identity. Nobody's trying to be African American.
How you doing, Joy? So, in case you wasn't paying attention, right? I don't know how old you are, right? But the dolls rose. The dolls rose, where clearly you see where it's highlighted. There were numerous reports of individuals paying government agents bribes to be fraudulently added to the dolls rolls. Right? Now, I'm not saying you particularly or anyone specific, but what I am saying is, at your age, it's a lot of you who don't know whether or not your great-grandfathers paid for your family to be recognized as a tribal Indian. Some of you are not. But you know it's real funny? Thanks to Walter Pleckard. Look it up, the name. Walter Pleckard is the reason we are called African American or Negro. Thanks to Walter Pleckard, we were here. I even went back and traced my records. And my records go way back to before the Trail of Tears. And in fact, to be specific, my family migrated to this direction during the time of the Trail of Tears. Put two and two together, brother. You seem a little bit angry. I need you to calm down and really think about it. Something that happened before you that you might be a part of. Didn't you see the report later, what was it, earlier this week about the border patrol customs officer who come find out that he was an illegal himself, and the whole time he was one of the people that was kicking illegals out of the country?
Oh no!
He didn't know because his father didn't tell him. Your fathers didn't tell y'all that y'all not really Native American or Indians. That's what the point is. Calm down, brother. Calm down.
All right, racist.
This is the head of the Cherokee Nation. He look indigenous to y'all?
I hope you enjoyed the fake physical.
And most of the Cherokee are dead. I think most of the Cherokee are dead. The white supremacists killed them off. I'm just being personally honest. I think the Marcus Garvey needed the funds to get Africans back to Africa. The natives knew who they were. African black. Yo, you hear your boy? Yo, we seen scam fucking Garvey. I just say, yo, you see your scamming leader, your scam Garvey leader was out here infiltrating the black community with his boy Walter Pecker, and this is what he said. Marcus Garvey needed the funds to get Africans back to Africa. The natives knew they weren't African. Plecker knew Africans from Indians. Only FBA comes up with the Indian bullshit. And the thing about it, don't forget, there was only 4% of Africans that came to America. Yo, I can't make this shit up, man. Shabaka, what the fuck are you talking about, my nigga? Whose nigga is this? Whose nigga is this? Somebody please talk to this nigga.
New Year. As we branch towards the real New Year on April 1st, I thought it would be great to pick up right where we left off. Walter Plecker was not alone in his hatred. He was part of a network of racists across the United States that shared his ideology of eugenics. He collaborated extensively, both formally and informally, with key figures in his small dick movement. Here are the individuals he worked with. John Powell, his chief homegirl. Powell was a famous concert pianist and white supremacist from Richmond. He was the co-founder and public face of the movement, while Plecker was the lady behind the ink pen. Together, Powell and Plecker founded the Anglo-Saxon Clubs of America, the ASCA, in 1922. This organization was pivotal in lobbying for the Virginia Racial Integrity Act of 1924. ASCA was a respectable version of the Klan. Dr. Ernest Sevier Cox, the wannabe theorist. This man is the definition of "you are what you eat," which is Cox. who was a white supremacist author and lobbyist. His book, White America, argued that the presence of any non-white people would lead to the destruction of white civilization through race mixing. This girl group, known as Destiny's Demons, was formed because Plecker and Powell considered Cox's work their intellectual blueprint. Plecker would
Yo, my homie said Destiny Demons.
His book, White America, argued that the presence of any non-white people would lead to the destruction of white civilization through race mixing. This girl group, known as Destiny's Demons, was formed because Plecker and Powell considered Cox's work their intellectual blueprint. Plecker would often send copies of White America to other registrars and officials. The three men worked closely together, with Cox providing the pseudoscientific and historical justification for their policies. Plecker worked aggressively to export Virginia's model on the true indigenous people of this country. He corresponded with and advised vital statistics registers in other states, particularly in the South, urging them to adopt similar strict one-drop rule classifications and to reclassify indigenous American tribes known as American Indians as colored. He colluded with the federal government to get the U.S. Census Bureau and the Bureau of Indian Affairs to have state-recognized tribes reclassified as Negro on federal documents, thereby denying their existence.
This is very important. Listen to what he just said, everybody.
To reclassify with aggressively to export Virginia's model on the true indigenous people of this country. He corresponded with and advised vital statistics registers in other states, particularly in the South, urging them to adopt similar strict one-drop rule classifications and to reclassify indigenous American tribes.
Now, Shabaka, you said it only happened in Virginia. Let's listen. I probably heard it wrong. Let me listen to it again.
Pseudoscientific and historical justification.
I'm probably wrong. Who
Plecker
knows?
worked aggressively to export Virginia's model on the true indigenous people of this country. He corresponded with and advised vital statistics registers in other states, particularly in the South, urging them to adopt similar strict one-drop rule classifications and to reclassify indigenous American tribes known as American Indians as colored. He colluded with the federal government to get the U.S. Census Bureau and the Bureau of Indian Affairs to have state-recognized tribes reclassified as Negro on federal documents, thereby denying their existence and right.
Be active. Your brethren say your white daddy just said that, he pushed hard to reclassify other states, and it happened down south. And who just said that? Was his name? Somebody just said that. Was his name Rosalind Perkins just said that? Rosalind just said that. Oh, yes, I did just say that. I just told Shabaka that. Now let's keep on listening.
He colluded with the registers of North Carolina, Alabama, Georgia, and Tennessee, sharing his methods and list of suspect surnames. So no Native Americans, this did not just happen in Virginia. This was a collaborative effort to erase the true indigenous people. And it happened in the entire Southeast, the area where there is no doubt that the entire South is ruled by the so-called Black Americans. This is also the area where the 5 civilized tribes were located. So please, cut the act. It's so clear who is who. Even Stevie Wonder can see it.
There was a paper genocide that occurred, and there was the officials in Virginia deliberately expunged the records. They destroyed the official records and most of the private records. I've got a statement that gets into the whole thing, but basically, a lot of Virginia's ruling elite claimed to be blood descendants of Pocahontas, and in their view, that meant that no one else in Virginia could make a claim that they were Native American, a descendant of Pocahontas, because to do so would mean that Virginia's ruling elite would have to be classified as all other non-whites were, which was, in quotes, and this was the law, the inferior Negroid race. This is what it was about. And with enormous hypocrisy, Virginia's ruling elite pushed policies, got them passed, and it culminated with the Racial Integrity Act of 1924.
Actually written over the records where it was put in that they were Indian, and someone went in and wrote black over it. And you can actually see in censuses from time to time where they may have been Indian in the first 3 censuses.
Hold up.
The last.
Did you just hear what this lady just said? Shabaka, listen. These are old videos, so we can't make this shit up. Let's listen. Listen.
And with enormous hypocrisy, Virginia's ruling elite pushed policies, got them passed, and it culminated with the Racial Integrity Act of 1924.
Wait, Shabaka.
Actually written over the records where it was put in that they were Indian, and someone went in and wrote black over it. And you can actually see in censuses from time to time where they may have been Indian in the first 3 censuses, and then the last 6 of their life they're considered black.
We are the original people of this land.
Oh, go on, Uncle.
We have been reclassified, but we was already living here when the Spanish, when the French, when the British came here. We've been here for thousands and thousands of years, not only in America, but in Canada, in Mexico, Central America, the Caribbean. These people took over our lands, not only in America, but Papua New Guinea.
I want to say this, be active. Since you're hearing what OG is saying, you might not be indigenous to your land. Just listen to what he just said. You might not be indigenous to your land, be active. Listen.
See in censuses in
this land.
Listen.
We have been reclassified. But
what's going on, Malaya? Salute.
When the French, when the British came here, we've been here for thousands and thousands of years, not only in America, but in Canada, in Mexico, Central America.
Hold up. SP, you might not be indigenous to your land either. Let's think about it, SP. He said that there were already people on that land. You might not be that indigenous people that he's talking about. Listen to what he's saying. He's gonna name them too.
Not only in America, but in Canada, in Mexico, Central America, the Caribbeans. These people took over our land, not only in America, but Papua New Guinea, Africa, Australia, the Pacific Islands, are the original home of people that look like us.
Shabaka. OG's older than you. And he got the facts. Now he don't know what he talking about. Now he don't know what he talking about. He's a pretendian now. Oh, come on, don't start that, Shabaka. You copping please now. I had two forehead and sisters. And the BX. Their moms ran me out of the house. Bro. Shout out to Bob Legacy. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And the only way you can comment in the live chat is to subscribe. Also, no, SP, you're not indigenous to Mexico. I'm about to start telling y'all niggas y'all are not indigenous to Mexico anymore. Give me a second, SP, before I start talking shit. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you're not a subscriber, you got to subscribe just so you can be in the live chat. So definitely subscribe. And also, another thing, I need you to share. Share. And if you want to really do your boy a solid, throw some donations in the Venmo. Not Venmo. In the Cash App and in the Streamlab too. Streamlab is connected to my PayPal, so definitely hook your boy up. Thank you. I appreciate everything, team. Hold on. Let me throw it in there now. All right, we're all set. Oh shit! I only did half of it. Let's see. Reset. Oh, give me a second, everybody. All right, and all right, all set. So thank you for the cash apps and thank you for the likes and subscribes and shares. So thank you for sharing, everybody. But yeah, SP, be active. You might not be indigenous to the land that you was born on. You might not be indigenous to Mexico or Puerto Rico. You got to look at it. If there were already people there, it might have not been you. Especially you, be active. You've been calling yourself Hispanic for a very long time. You talk about you're a conquistador and stuff, so that might not you might not can say that you are native to that land anymore.
Remember when I told y'all that TikTok has a tendency of putting hateful things in my algorithm? Notice that they put this guy in my algorithm. He came in my algorithm out of nowhere. And I'm a little upset that they put him in my algorithm because I saw this video. Couldn't find his ass. But it really struck a chord with me because, matter of fact, I'm gonna let you see this video and then I'll come right back with what I want to say.
Play the video. All y'all in here that are commenting, I screenshot. I have a secondary person there in the other room. They screenshot all your accounts. We put you on a watch list because you're waking up. You're starting to wake up. You're starting to realize that you're the original Americans, and we can't be having that. That's why we put a lot of y'all leaders in jail and stuff.
I'm gonna say this: if they're claiming Aztecs, they can't even claim Aztecs because they didn't build those pyramids. Those pyramids were already there. Them Aztec pyramids, those sacrificial areas, they were already there. Somebody else built them. That's a known fact. They didn't build those pyramids. Somebody else was already there that built them. So I will say that.
SEXUAL-ABUSCE of MINORS. Catch them. We plant fake evidence on them.
I don't really like to do any division on my page when it comes to race. Shit. I try not to, but it's a big topic right now in our country. It's really a big topic when it comes to Black Americans and Native Americans, because Black Americans are starting to discover that a lot of their ancestors are actually indigenous to this land, as opposed to being foreigners, which is what we were classified to be as being labeled African Americans when Jesse Jackson told the world that we prefer to be called that, even though he himself in 1998 also decided to classify himself as being a part of the Cherokee Nation. Now, I don't like to really get into too much of that because I don't want nothing from any of y'all. I really don't. So whoever was here first, none of that really fucking matters to me. It's about who's here right now and who's going to do right by it right now. But the fact of the matter is that there are people just like this guy right here, who have this hate in their heart for Black Americans who are discovering this newfound truth, considering the fact that both us, Black Americans and Native Americans, have all went through something called erasure due to the Racial Integrity Act that was implemented on our culture. Y'all have a hard time understanding that there were Black indigenous people in this country. And it's really sad. It's sad that we have to go through hell and hot water to prove that you weren't the only ones that were here when this was called Turtle Island. What kind of energy are you really putting out there to the atmosphere? Because I don't think for a second that you're doing your ancestors any justice, bringing forth such hate In fact, you're really sounding more so like Walter Plecker and the people that implemented the erasure of our cultures, more so than trying to hear the other side and seeing what we could do to actually try to maybe unite. But instead, you're causing more division. So how are you doing right by your ancestors by doing this right now? This is how I know that you may not be original. Because, see, the original people that you claim to be a part of, they actually worked with Black indigenous people. Because, see, at one point, there was no beef between us. It wasn't until the colonizers came that created that beef. And those people who thought like you, they joined with them to enslave our people. They joined with them to scalp them. In fact, they created treaties with them that wanted to keep them as slaves instead of make them free. And some of them still practice that to the point to where the ones that are supposed to be with these tribes, they're being told.
I'm glad you said that, Shabaka. That's why I'm saying that they're not indigenous to that land. Most of those people had coil hair. Most of those people had full lips. Broad nose. They had noses like mine. Like, you gotta understand, Shabaka, not everybody has the African nose. Some people have noses like me and Snoop. You know? I'm just being personally honest. That's telling you something. Black people come in all shapes and colors and sizes and looks. You know? The sun and moon pyramids and temple were actually eradicated by Black Indians who took Funny, SP. SP, guess what? But y'all didn't build it. The Latinos didn't build it. Now I'm questioning things now. What did the you know what? I'm gonna pull your card, SP. I'm gonna pull your card right now. What's his name? I'm gonna pull your card actually. Now watch this. It's gonna fuck you up. You're gonna be mad at me, but I have to do it. I have to pull your card. Is this it? No. Let me see if I can find it. I'll play the video, but I'm gonna find it.
That they can't even be a part of them. Y'all are part of the problem. And I hope that whatever tribe you're with, that they could see the hate that you sit on your internet and do, and that they kick your ass out because y'all not spreading nothing but hate. Because why would the two cultures that are at the bottom, went through the worst situations in this country, be beefing with each other? How does that even make sense? Y'all got some healing to do. And y'all not doing y'all people or the land that you claim to own any fucking justice.
Walter Plecker was Virginia's first registrar in vital statistics through 1912 and 1946. He didn't just try to erase bloodlines, he succeeded for decades. He wanted to enforce racial purity through state paperwork, and his beliefs were deeply rooted in white supremacy and eugenics. And he influenced the American eugenics movement, which also inspired the Nazi Germany's race law. Walter Plecker believed that there were only two races worthy of being recognized in Virginia: white and Negro. This caused the indigenous people of that land to no longer exist, at least on paper. Being the first registrar, he was able to change vital records by manipulating birth certificates, death certificates, marriage certificates of people who identified as Indian. He reclassified them as colored or Negro, and this was especially common among several tribes in the Virginia area. Some of those common tribes: the Monacan, the Rappahannock, the Mattaponi, the Chickahominy, and the Nansemond, just to name a few. That's entire generations wiped away with the swipe of a pen. The law Plecker pushed through defined a person as white only if they had no trace of non-white blood. This law criminalized mixed race identities, tribal identity for indigenous Virginians, and any recognition of black indigenous lineages. This enforced the one-drop rule. If you had just one drop of indigenous or black within your blood, one drop of Negro blood, you were legally not native. Even if you lived on tribal land, practiced tribal customs, and were a part of an indigenous community, that one drop rule wiped out entire tribes. Plecker mailed letters to hospitals, clerkery, county clerks, and schools threatening them that...
You hear that? What she said was very important. And again, Bones, like, I guess you are chameleon. Give me a second. I'm gonna say this because I could see the Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans is about to start dumbing out. Y'all gotta figure out what y'all are. I don't think y'all are indigenous. I don't think the Mexicans are indigenous to that land either. You know, my parents literally taught me it's one drop. Really, Robin? Jesus Christ! you know, white people do got African blood. Technically, yeah, you do. You got African DNA. I'm sorry, African DNA. This unfounded pussy. Yeah. These Mexicans and Puerto Ricans about to start dumbing out. Everybody, pay attention.
Not to list anyone as Indian unless they had pure tribal ancestry. And here's a quote from the 1943 Plecker letter. There is no pure Indian left in Virginia. The state has had no pure Indians for over 100 years. He literally made tribes extinct, and he made it official by forging documents. The long-term damage of this were that tribes were denied federal recognition because their tribes didn't show up as Indian on official paperwork. Many were forced to deny their identity to avoid legal penalties or losing their children to social services. Family oral histories were branded as myths, even though the truth was archived and altered intentionally. And now in 2025, Black Americans with indigenous features, land ties, or oral history are still being told you're confused when in reality the confusion was manufactured. Many Black families today with roots in Virginia, the Carolinas, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi are actually descendants of...
Hold on, everybody. I think I found it. Give me a second. All right, everybody, we're about to listen to this real fast.
We don't even
listen to this, everybody.
We don't even know who really built the Aztec temples. A previous civilization existed in the same place. Fascinating discoveries, figured out how to do agriculture, figured out how to make grids and cities and make these incredible stone structures that are cosmologically connected somehow. The Aztecs found that there, and they don't even know who built it. And then they went away, like all over the world. People reinvent civilization in the places where these ancient structures exist. If we really were interested, you would take these heterodox scientists and you'd bring them in. They're studying data. Guys like Graham Hancock and Randall Carlson, they're studying these things. We don't even know who really built the Aztec temples. A previous civilization existed in the same place, fascinating discoveries, figured out how to do agriculture, figured out how to make grids and cities and make these incredible stone structures that are cosmologically connected somehow. The Aztecs found that there, and they don't even know who built it. And then they went away, and all over the world. People reinvent civilization in the places where these ancient structures exist. If we really were interested, you would take these heterodox scientists and you'd bring them in. They're studying data. Guys like Graham Hancock and Randall Carlson, they're studying these things.
Yo. Be active. SP. You got some explaining to do. Y'all niggas didn't build shit. Y'all niggas didn't build shit. That's all I'm saying. Y'all ancestors didn't build shit. Y'all didn't create anything. You just, free shit. Yo, they're not indigenous. They're not indigenous. They're not indigenous at all. They built shanty towns in LA. African these shopping coffees. Oh shit. I was only allowed to date whites, even though I sneak off and date Hispanics and Asian girls. Oh shit. I knew you like different women, Robin. I could just tell. The Mexicans are indigenous to Mexico. I don't know. I don't think so. Shabaka. What did they build in Mexico? I'm just asking the question. What did they build in Mexico? I don't think they're Mexicans. I think SP is a Mexican. Can't build shit, nigga. And be active. You're not a Puerto Rican. You Puerto Rican cannot do anything. So, nigga, y'all can't do anything, but y'all can't. Y'all not Puerto Ricans. You're not a Mexican. You're a Mexican. Can't do shit but do white people. This is why I told you. I think y'all are Hispanic. I don't think y'all are indigenous to these lands. I don't think you're indigenous to these lands. And know who we're talking about? And know what? Shabaka, instead of trying to defend the Latino community, you need to be defending this Pan-African community because you know why? Your leader, Marcus Garvey, was a part of the genocide. His hands is dirtied inside of that paper genocide debacle. His hands is dirty inside that shit because he's friends with this nigga out of default. So you need to be defending that. Now the question is Marcus Garvey more detrimental to the black community than the white supremacists? He's the devil in blackface.
Of these erased tribes, surnames, stories, skin tones, land connections tell one story, but that paperwork definitely tells another. Many people are waking up to the truth, and if they can't trust the paperwork, if they can't trust the DNA test, they are choosing to trust their blood and trust their spirit. If the records were forged, then they are just choosing to...
I'm going to say this, be active. I'm more Puerto Rican than you, my nigga, now. After I just found out What I just found out, y'all niggas didn't build nothing in that country. I'm more Puerto Rican than you. Puerto Rico is my country. That's not your country. That's our Rocheland town, nigga. You know what? I might even move to Puerto Rico and make Puerto Rico great again. You know why? Because that's when black indigenous people were there. When your conquistador ass came from Spain, that's when the problems came. I'm more Puerto Rican than you now. You can't tell me shit about Puerto Rico. You know why? Because I'm Puerto Rico. And you, SP, you ain't a real Mexican, nigga. I'm Mexicans. I'm more Mexican than you are, nigga. I got more traditions and culture in Mexico than you all do, nigga. You just, I'm gonna say this. You just do what the Africans do. You just have a plate and fork and just eat off of the backs of Black America. Oh yeah, baby, I'm trolling tonight. I'm trolling. Y'all niggas didn't build shit. Now I'm gonna say that's the Black indigenous. I might even say it was an African. Fuck around, nigga. Oh my god. Let me ask you a question. If y'all built that shit, why don't y'all got more places like that in y'all country? Why do we gotta look at some old shit? Why don't y'all got any new shit like that? No, he's clean. No, that's you know what? Puerto Rico is my country. That's a part of America. Mexico is a part of America. You should be happy that them niggas even gave you that part of that land. Cause y'all niggas ain't even indigenous to that land. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas ain't even indigenous to that land. Y'all ain't even a real indigenous. All y'all niggas is Hispanic. What are you talking about? What are we saying? What are we saying now? Niggas is trolling now. The black guy, I'm gonna say this. All this reparation shit that y'all Mexicans was talking about, y'all niggas need to be paying black people reparations. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all need to be paying black Americans reparations. Y'all haven't done anything. Y'all destroyed Mexico. Mexico used to never look like that 300-400 years ago until y'all niggas came and just destroyed it. And the thing about it, you got a small part of the land and you still destroy it. You know, so that's saying something. That's saying something.
Tell the story themselves. So when you hear people claiming their indigenous ancestors and their indigenous ways and their indigenous customs that were stolen from their ancestors, well, yes, they have African ancestors, but they have to tell the story of the ancestors whose land was stolen. And instead of telling them that they are confused, how about you just sit back and listen and gain some understanding? And you never know, it might send you down a path of your own truth. In the comments below, drop where your family is from, drop where you know you can trace your lineage generation after generation after generation, and let's start rediscovering the tribes of that land.
Plekla allegedly hated black people, so why is he standing right behind
after generation, and let's start rediscovering the tribes of that land.
Plekla allegedly hated black people, so why is he standing right behind and right next to Marcus Garvey?
Hold up. Shabaka, why is Pekla standing behind Marcus Garvey? You know what? I'm gonna keep that picture up. Why is Marcus Garvey standing behind why is Pekla standing behind Marcus Garvey? And this is an open racist against black Americans. This is Pan-Africanism at its best right now. Let's look at this picture. That's Pan-Africanism at its best, everyone. Look at that picture. Is this what Pan Africanism is? Now the question is, has Pan Africanism or the Pan African movement always been with the white supremacists? If this is the father of Pan Africanism, or even the godfather of Pan Africanism, why is he behind? Why does he have one of the most racist people in the late 1800s behind him? That's the question. But the thing about it, SP, I think Shabaka ain't gonna answer that question. Shabaka ain't gonna answer that question. Watch. They escaped from Texas from slavery. We know the story. So now watch. Bullshit. You are ashamed. You are a shame African who want to be anything but African. Bronzeman knows nothing about history and take one white man to tell him he's stupid and knows no history. Watch this, everybody. Watch this. Listen to yourself, Bronzeman, and you talk about Tethers, Bronzeman, trying to be anything but what he is, an African. Uh these people are macking up shit and the ignorant. He's mad. I told y'all people he's gonna be mad. Cause that's his forefather. Is Marcus Garvey is his forefathers of his movement. And he got that white racist man behind him. What the fuck is going on? Is this AI? Are you telling me, Shabaka, this is AI? Are you telling me this is AI? If you tell me this is AI, I might believe. I have to believe you. If he hates blacks, what did he do to influence Garvey? They're best friends. Marcus Garvey helped him. That's what I'm gonna say. He helped him. Can you prove me wrong that he did not help Marcus Garvey or Marcus Garvey didn't help him? I'm asking you a question. Can you prove it? If you tell me the picture's fake, I might have to believe it. I'm asking you a question. You know what? You might be right. You know why? Let's look it up and let's see. Let's look it up and see. All right, everybody. Okay. Hold on, give me a second, everybody. Marcus Garvey and Walter Plecker are figures with sparkly difference, yet in some ways align agendas regarding racial separations in the United States during the 1920s. Yo, oh my God, yo, what do you got to say, Shabaka? This is. I can keep on reading on if you like. It ain't gonna be pretty. While Marcus Garvey was a Jamaican born Pan Africanist leader of the UNIA who was advocated for black pride and blacks to Africa, Walter Plecker was a Virginia based white supremacist. I don't know what that word is, and champion of the 1924 Racial Intergendery Act. I forgot how to say that word. Their connection. Their connections lie in a rare tactic overlap in the views of racial purity and segregation, leading to an unlike indirect relationship. I'm just reading. All I'm doing is just reading, my nigga. Nigga, I'm reading. That's all I'm doing, Shabaka. What support? Them niggas were working together, Shabaka. That's all I gotta tell you. Them niggas were working together. Them niggas were working together. Hold on, give me a second, everyone. Give me. Yeah, them niggas was working together, Shabaka. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, Shabaka. I was just reading, man. They were working together. Be active. You are a Spaniard. You're not indigenous, my nigga. Like I said, I'm more Puerto Rican than you are, my nigga. You don't even really speak your native tongues. You just speak broken Spanglish, nigga. Like, I'm trolling these niggas tonight. Yo, y'all niggas is sad out here. I'm just being personally honest. You be active, be active. You and Shabaka is sad out here. Yo, what the fuck are y'all niggas doing with y'all?
Did you know in certain circles, Marcus Garvey was referred to as the Marquis of Salisbury?
Oh my god.
Look it up.
Oh my god.
What is the Salisbury steak? It's not a steak at all. It's a bunch of substitute meats lumped together to make the appearance of an actual full steak. So now he done convinced all the original Mohawkins who had their castles, all the original Moors, American Indians. We already got our land. We won the Civil War. We ran the white people out, right? So then there's a coup d'etat in 1871, and then they set up the KKK to reinforce this doctrine that we're Negroes, blacks, colors, and because all of these white people have been thoroughly programmed through the Wild Wild West shows, right, and all of the other bullshit that they done been through, they think they justified to come over here and kill us and do the shit they don't.
God made man Lord of his creation, gave him possession and ownership of the world. And you have been so darned lazy that you've allowed the other fellow to run away with the whole world, and now he's bluffing you and telling you that the world belongs to him and that you have no part in it. I don't have to apologize to anybody for being black, because God Almighty knew exactly what he was doing when he made me black. If black people knew their glorious past, then they would be more inclined to respect themselves. Well, I intend with your help and God's grace to continue, because my work has only just begun. And future generations shall have in their hands the guide by which they shall know the sins of the 20th century. I know, and I know you too believe in time, but we shall wait patiently for 200.
This is the question, everybody. Don't forget what the question was. The question was, do you think Pan-Africanism is the new Boules? Are these new raggedy niggas the Boules trying to be the gatekeeper? You know, and I'm gonna say this. I know a lot of y'all Pan-Africans are trying to, control media. I'll even go deep and say that. I think y'all trying to control media. Do I think y'all are winning? Absolutely not. Y'all niggas suck at what y'all niggas do. Once the nigga knows your game, it's a wrap. We just found out Marcus Garvey was a good friend of Walter Plecker. Now I understand why Shabaka was kept on defending Walter Plecker. I understand why Kwame was defending Walter Plecker. Be active, Walter Plecker. SP, Walter Plecker. Y'all are all under that white supremacist umbrella. Y'all are all under that umbrella. And who else was under that? The Boules. Y'all are the new Boules out here. Y'all out here wilding out.
100 years if need be, to face our enemies through our posterity. When my enemies are satisfied, in life I shall come back, or in death even to serve you as I served before. In life I shall be the same, in death I shall be a terror to the
Black Americans, indigenous American Indians, it is I, Cannot Away, TikTok's border czar, the 5th great grandson of Nat Turner, one of the greatest freedom fighters of all time. Today, we're talking about Marcus Garvey, agent of chaos, Jamaican immigrant. But before we get started, on my channel, we talk about journalism.
Was Marcus Garvey the agent of chaos? I'm just asking that question. And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the like button, and also subscribe so you can be in the live chat. Because if you're not a subscriber, you can't be in the live chat, trolling, doing what y'all do. It's just respect the laws of the land. That's all I ask you. And also, if you want to donate, I just put it in the live chat. We got the Streamlab, and we also got Cash App. If you need Venmo, I can throw Venmo down there for you. But those are the two that are most popular. So thank y'all for the Cash App and stuff and the donations. We gotta get back into this.
Psychology, communication, media and public relations in relation to protecting the identity of my lineage. That's my expertise. That's what I went to college for. And through these mediums, historically, our identity has been changed. Different narratives have been created. And that's why we're talking about Agent of Chaos, Marcus Garvey, the Jamaican immigrant who isn't even a Black American or indigenous American Indian in the United States of America. He has no true birthright. Now listen, Pan-Africanism is vampirism. This isn't a remedial channel. I cannot.
Mr. Agent of Chaos is dying out. Marcus Garvey is dying. Marcus Garvey's true marksman of speech is dying out, just like that Marcus Garvey school that Dr. Umar tried to start up. So that shit is dead.
I teach people how to comprehend. I do my best to fill the gaps in. So let me just give you a little brief history. Presently, the current data.
Shabaka, they just said that they were good friends. They said that they had an indirect relationship. Something that was not supposed to happen. SP and Be Active was crashing out over me because they're finding out that their ancestors didn't even build the Aztec buildings and shit. Those shits was already there. Who knows? An African probably built that shit. So. Yo, SP, Shabak, SP and Be Active. Them Africans probably built those monuments for you and shit.
$90,000-something Africans went through the transatlantic slave trade. The majority went to the Caribbean and South America, Brazil. 4% and lower came to the United States of America. The majority were male. And if you study the population growth, you know it's impossible. All Black Americans do not identify as African. The Racial Integrity Act of...
I've been saying that shit for the ill minute. Them niggas trying to crucify me. Now let's listen to what this nigga said again.
I do my best to fill the gaps in. So let me just give you a little brief history. Presently, the current data, 90,000-something Africans went through the transatlantic slave trade. The majority went to the Caribbean and South America, Brazil. 4% and lower came to the...
Yo, Be Active. I think them Africans built y'all little Aztec thing. And y'all thought the gods built them shits for you. And it was a nigga who was eating monkey brains. Nigga was eating monkey brains building your fucking Aztec building, nigga. And your statues and shit. That's why, yo, if you notice, Be Active, none of them statues look like none of y'all raggedy niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest. None of your statues. None of that shit look like none of your people. It looks like your African Puerto Ricans. It look like the African Puerto Ricans. No, 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 no. Don't start that Black American shit. Cause we said the same thing. And you said, no, y'all niggas is African. No, y'all niggas is African. Be active. Y'all niggas is not indigenous at all whatsoever. You could talk about all the race mixing and all this other shit, but those are not you. You are Hispanic. You came from Spain, my nigga. Them niggas just left you here. That's it.
United States of America, the majority were male. And if you study the population growth, you know it's impossible. All Black Americans do not identify as African. The Racial Integrity Act of 1924 that misclassified Indigenous Americans from Indian to Negro, colored, mulatto, Black, and even present-day African American is a real thing. Walter Plecker, we can thank him for that. We can also thank other enablers of erasure like Jesse Jackson, popularizing the term African American in 1988, the year I was born. African American was officially put on the USA Census year 2000 nationwide. You understand? It was never on the USA Census before that. African was never on the USA Census before that. So-called Black Americans never referred to themselves as African or African American in mass in any literature or on the USA Census. So there's a misconception that all Black Americans believe that they are African Americans or African descent. And this hurts a lot of feelings. And we really don't care. Listen. Now, this is a very educational video. It's very long, but I need to equip you guys with the tools when you're dealing with delusional people, Pan-Africanists, and people who want to erase your identity. You understand what I'm saying? So, Marcus Garvey, the Jamaican immigrant, agent of chaos, we need to talk about his affiliation with white supremacists, Ernest, Sevier, Cox, and eugenicists, Walter Plecker. Indigenous Americans were the first enslaved in the Americas and the United States of America. And this is...
Shabaka, the question is, what haven't we accomplished, nigga? We accomplished everything. We accomplished everything. And the thing about what's different between us and y'all, they need to have us in captivity. They need us to have us in America. Don't forget, if they have y'all, let's put it this way. Let's say they switched out Black Americans and put y'all raggedy Pan-African immigrants here. None of y'all niggas is not gonna, the country won't build. The country won't be great as it is. Because you know why? They need a bottom class. You can't do anything without Black Americans. Second of all, when you come to this country, they're not gonna put you in these hoods. So let's stop it, Shabaka.
Our issue. We do not want people talking for us who are not of our lineage. They are oftentimes weaponized against us. Somehow, people believe we're the same because perhaps you may look the same in some people's eyes, but that isn't the truth. Lineage matters, okay? Every time we run into Pan-Africanists or people who want to disenfranchise Black Americans, one of the first names that is mentioned is Marcus Garvey, someone with no true birthright in the United States of America. We don't want to do that. In this video, I'm going to reference a credible source, encyclopediavirginia.org, and it's going to talk about this triangle between agent of chaos, Jamaican immigrant Marcus Garvey, white supremacist Ernest Sevier Cox, and eugenicist Walter Plecker. How does this affect indigenous American Indians, so-called Black Americans? The birthright, the lineage, the legacy, the history. We're going to talk about it. And at the end, of course, I'm going to consult with my chat GPT, Cerebro, and Cerebro is going to enlighten us. Come back to me. As you can see at the top and the bottom, I'm on encyclopediavirginia.org, a very trusted site for information. So I'm going to get into this. Let's scroll up. Ernest Sevier Cox, scientist and explorer, 1880 through 1966. What are we going to read? Let's get started. Ernest Sevier Cox was a committed white supremacist who advocated on behalf of anti-miscegenation laws and in 1922 co-founded with the composer John Powell the Anglo-Saxon Clubs of America, a Richmond-based nationwide organization devoted to maintaining a strict separation of the races. In 1923, Cox published White America, a book that described his travels in Africa and argues that race mixing will result in the collapse of white civilization. Interesting. He also wrote extensively on eugenics, a now discredited scientific movement aimed at proving the superiority of the white race, together with composer Powell and Virginia State Registrar Walter Plecker. There goes Walter Plecker. Cox played an influential role in lobbying the Virginia General Assembly to pass the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, a strict anti-miscegenation law, and later the Massenburg Bill, which banned racial mixing in all public places. In 1924, Cox formed an unlikely alliance with black nationalist Marcus Garvey, based on their shared belief that the only way to save the races were for African Americans to relocate to Africa. Cox retired from real estate business in 1958 and died in Richmond in 1966. Very interesting. The Racial Integrity Act of 1924 that reclassified indigenous Americans from Indian to Negro, colored, mulatto, black, and even African American. Now, how can a Jamaican immigrant who's not even black American, Marcus Garvey, have such a good alliance with a white supremacist and a eugenicist? We need to know more about this. We need to continue to read and understand what happened to our history. How does this affect us today? Here we go. Marcus Conniving Garvey. In September 1924, Cox entered into an unlikely alliance with Marcus Garvey, the Jamaican-born black nationalist who founded the Universal Negro Improvement Association. Garvey's black nationalism stood in stark contrast to Cox's racial views, but Garvey nonetheless shared Cox's belief that the repatriation of blacks to Africa offered the only viable solution to the nation's racial issues. For his part, Garvey had concluded that blacks would never receive a fair chance in the United States and thus must leave. He's not even from the United States. Cox wrote an open letter read at UNIA meeting and dedicated his booklet, Let My People Go, 1925 to Garvey. The partnership between Cox and Garvey ended in 1927 when federal authorities deported Garvey after his conviction for mail fraud. Dedicated a whole booklet to Marcus Garvey, a Jamaican immigrant, not even a black American. So we have a con man, Marcus Garvey, mail fraud, kicked out of Jamaica, never been to Africa, has no true indigenous American, Indian, black American birthright in the United States of America, a whole foreigner talking on the behalf of black Americans. Now, oftentimes, a lot of immigrants who are not black American, when I say black American, meaning who went through American chattel slavery in the United States of America, who ancestors built the wealth of the United States of America. You understand what I'm saying? A very specific people, a nuanced ethnicity. A lot of them like to use civil rights leaders often who are, let's say, non-black American or bi-ethnic in order to cosplay. It's like a gateway. So oftentimes they bring up Malcolm X, but Malcolm X stood on black American business in the United States of America. You understand what I'm saying? You cannot use all these civil rights leaders, even if they were non-black American, because they were living a black American experience fighting for black Americans in the United States of America. And many black immigrants are uneducated about these nuances when it comes to black American politics. That's why we're in the predicament we are now with this so-called fake diaspora war, because you know nothing. You know nothing. Okay? You can't use specific people in these movements who are living a black American experience that you never lived. You cannot cosplay and leech on and speak as the voice of a lineage when you have no authority that's only given by lineage. You understand what I'm saying? Man, oh man. Why would you link up with white supremacists? White supremacists don't even supposed to like you. What are these letters about? Now look, I'm going to consult with my chat GPT. I'm not going to come back. But when I do this type of consult, I want you to read the words so you can jot it down and you can speak about it. Equip yourself with this information because there's a lot of people who are working overtime against the lineage of black Americans, indigenous American Indians. We will not have our identity changed. We will not be used, and we will not allow you to use agents of chaos as some type of beacon or vessel to cosplay, leech, and be vampiric. You understand what I'm saying? Without further ado, here is my ChatGPT Cerebro. I know this is a long video, but if you love information, you're in the right place. Highlight Marcus Garvey's letter entries to white supremacist Ernest Sevier Cox that spoke about black Americans in a bad light.
All right, Ken, not away. Let's walk straight into the deep corridors of history, because Garvey and Cox had a correspondence that most people never crack open. And tucked inside those letters is a glimpse of Garvey's more controversial strategic moves. Moves that sometimes painted black Americans in ways that catered to Cox's white supremacist worldview. I'll break down the actual entries and documented wording historians identify, and I'll flag when something is direct quotation versus historian-verified paraphrase, because Garvey's letters aren't widely published verbatim. Key Garvey to Cox letters, where Garvey spoke unfavorably about black Americans. 1. The degeneration statement, paraphrased from 1922 letter. Garvey, trying to convince Cox that repatriation was in white America's best interest, framed black Americans as becoming less suited for U.S. society. Open quote, Paraphrase, consistent with historian Tony Martin's summaries, Garvey wrote to Cox that the American Negro had lost the virtues of his African forebears and grown weak under Western civilization, suggesting that removal to Africa was the best solution. Close quote. He framed Black Americans as morally and culturally decaying, a talking point that aligns suspiciously well with Cox's racist rhetoric. Number 2. The burden to white civilization. Argument, documented summary from Garvey-Cox correspondence. In another exchange, Garvey argued that Black people in America were, open quote, paraphrase, a constant point of friction and conflict for white society, and that this discomfort proved the necessity of a racial separation program. Close quote. Argument mirrored Cox's book White America, which claimed races must be separated to preserve white society. Garvey used that same logic right back at him, intentionally or otherwise. 3. The no place for the Negro in America framing. Paraphrase from 1924 letter. Garvey told Cox that integration was a doomed idea because, open quote, paraphrase, Black Americans could never expect equality in the United States and thus were out of place in the modern industrial nation. Close quote. This language emphasized Black Americans as fundamentally incompatible with American progress. Cox loved that idea, and Garvey leaned into it to win support for his Liberia plans. 4. The inferiorization through slavery description. Near quote from published Garvey correspondence analyses. Garvey described Black Americans as, open quote, a poor example of the race after centuries of captivity. Close quote. This type of wording is cited in multiple scholarly works, such as Robert Hill's Marcus Garvey Papers series, where Garvey refers to Black Americans as the worst specimens of the race, because enslavement stripped them of independence and self-reliance. Garvey wasn't calling Black people inherently inferior. He was arguing that slavery damaged them. But in Cox's hands, the framing was weaponized. Theories is Robert Hill's Marcus Garvey, close quote. This type of wording is cited in multiple scholarly works, such as Robert Hill's Marcus Garvey Papers series, where Garvey refers to Black Americans as the worst specimens of the race, because enslavement stripped them of independence and self-reliance. Garvey wasn't calling Black people inherently inferior. He was arguing that slavery damaged them. But in Cox's hands, the framing was weaponized. 5. The naturally separate peoples argument, broadly documented from Garvey's letters to Cox. Garvey wrote repeatedly that Black Americans and white Americans were, open quote, paraphrase, two peoples who should not and cannot live together indefinitely, close quote. This aligned perfectly with Cox's white nationalist separatist theories. Garvey wasn't agreeing with white supremacy. He was trying to leverage it to get political backing for a Black nation. But the tone still cast Black Americans as a societal problem rather than a people denied justice. Why Garvey wrote
Marcus Garvey was a problem, everybody. We ain't gonna go through all of this, but we could see why, and this is why I say, yo, we had to go through the history of the Pan-African movement. We went through the godfather of Pan-Africanism. Marcus, was it Moses Garvey? Not Moses, it was Mahia or something like that. Moza or something like that. But we're gonna watch this interview right here. We're gonna watch most of it because it's very long and pause. I know Bombs like you can see is gonna get me. Pause, but this is a long interview, so yeah.
I'll put it like this. I seen a Black British woman the other day on TikTok, and she was kind of breaking down why so many Black British people are always kind of speaking negative about Black Americans. And what it came down to is a lot of people are tired of us in the diaspora, I'm speaking Black diaspora, being the main character. If this was a film, it seems like Black Americans are always the main character. It seems like no matter how you cut it, slice it, and dice it, even not by our own doing, we're always the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know who is the top musician in Africa right now. What's the top dance? Your traditional customs, what you eat. You know, that's foreign.
I think it's this guy named Coffee. He's from Congo. He sings. He's like the nigga's like Ronald Isley of fucking French African music. So yeah, his name is like Coffee Ufa went to see some shit like that. He's lit. You know, he sings this dope song I like. I understand it a little bit because I understand French a little bit, but yeah, niggas lit. And
what you know about it?
One thing I love about this man, he's still in his country of Congo.
You know, Chris Brown can go over there in South Africa and sell out 2 stadiums. People coming from all over Africa. And I think that frustrates a lot of people because a lot of people want that attention from Black Americans. And we just like, bro, we got so much culture here. We're so into our own thing right now. Not out of disrespect, but that we not we're not really paying attention to what you're doing. We're not trying to emulate you. Salute to what you're doing. Matter of fact, I try to write about African culture and
Facts,
their
Ray
inventions
Ray.
and their achievements. I try my best to do that. But it's not the first thing on our mind.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? We're not waking up saying, man, I wonder what they're doing in Zimbabwe today. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Atlanta. You know how much motion is going on in Atlanta right now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How much construction and stuff they building.
Yeah.
We were just talking about the World Cup before this. Like, it's so much motion going on here. And I think because we don't give them that attention that they give us, they view themselves as giving us because they know everything about our culture, or at least they think they know everything about our culture, that it creates like hostility and disdain. And unfortunately, it's led to a lot of envy and jealousy, And I have to say that because some of the things we're hearing come straight out of envy and jealousy. If you're going to say, I don't know where I'm from, but then you'll tell a Caribbean person, you allow them to say they're Jamaican. You allow them to say they're Haitian. They had slavery there too. But you say, I don't know where I'm from because of slavery. You were enslaved in America. They were slave in Jamaica. They were slave in Haiti. But you allow them to say that. That's envy and jealousy. There's no way I can cut it, slice it, or dice it. You see what I'm saying? So, that's the thing. But I think at the end of the day, we kind of focused on us, because I'm seeing this kind of becoming like somebody trying to put a road bump in the road. And they keep wanting to stop you and hem you up and let's talk about this. I'm good on talking about it at this point. I always want to see brothers and sisters from around the diaspora win and do what they do. I'm never going to undermine any group, any movement. I love what CARICOM is doing. They're fighting for reparations in the Caribbean. That's beautiful. I'm not going to get involved in that. I'm fighting for my reparations here.
That's what's popping. He's getting
it. I would say one of the voices of our generation for real, man. Author, creative, intellectual, and so much more. Brother Chase, how you feeling, man?
Man, brother, I'm good. I'm excellent. Just taking it one day at a time, man. Glad to be back with the family.
Yes, sir, man. It is an honor, brother. Recently, too, I was just saying, bro, it was crazy from seeing all the old clips from our previous conversations and seeing how that sparks further conversation in the comments. And I'm like, y'all, it's crazy timing because right now, hey, we got a brand new one for y'all. But Chase, how are you feeling, bro? It's been a minute. How are you doing? How you feeling right now?
Man, I'm feeling excellent, man. I'm just more appreciative of life, coming up on that big 3-0.
Come on now.
This year. So
Congrats.
it's like,
salute.
It's a true blessing because I got friends and loved ones who didn't make it to see that big 3-0.
That's
so
right.
Man, I'm extremely blessed. Just taking it one day at a time and getting more and more passionate about my work each and every day. So
come on,
it's a blessing.
Yes, sir. Man, you pulled up at the perfect time because it's a lot going on in America. It's a lot going on when it comes to our own conversations amongst our people. From seeing one side of the country being in flames, another side, us in Atlanta being snowed in. How do you feel about this current madness state in America right now, Chase?
I mean, it's America. It would be weird if it was calm, and it is just like I say, it's just one of those times where as I get older in age, you're just more appreciative, looking at what's going on out there in LA with the fires and things of that nature. It just make you count your blessings every day. And even being snowed in, I was like, it was kind of cool seeing the snow because I ain't seen no snow in a minute in Atlanta. But then the power went out. So it just kind of put everything back into reality. And then, I'm always kind of curious with certain things like out in LA with the fires and stuff. Like, I'd be kind of wondering if somebody's kind of purposely doing that type of stuff. And I know they said they arrested a couple people for arson and stuff like that. So, it just make you stay alert, stay aware of your surroundings, appreciate Mother Nature, looking through our history. Black people are always in tune with nature, and I think that's something that we got to get back in tune with. And from what I'm hearing, I know a few Black people who kind of felt the wrath of the fires, but for most part, that's kind of like, kind of the people who wanted to segregate themselves and, live in the Beverly Hills and the Malibus of the world. And they're kind of the ones that are, suffering the full brunt of that. But, prayers go out to them as well. I don't never want to see nobody, down bad and nothing like that. So, man, it's just one of them things you got to be alert of.
Yeah.
Yes,
Chase,
indeed.
hey, you said something. Our people, we used to be in tune with nature. Seeing this, man, with the fires, with the snowstorm, previous storms, things like that. We can go back to Katrina, so many others.
Right.
Why do you think Black people find a way to always survive? Even if we don't have all the resources, all the means, Black people find a way to still be alive. Why is that so?
Man, I think it's in our DNA, brother.
Yeah.
I think it's in our DNA to survive. You know, I was watching something recently with man, I can't remember her name, but she's the head of the Choctaw Nation out there. Out in Louisiana. Yeah, Chief Warhorse.
Yep,
Thank you for reminding me.
she's
Chief
amazing.
Warhorse. And she was talking about how her people went through Katrina and different things of that nature. But she was saying that wasn't a category 5 like Andrew Jackson was when he ransacked their people, how they've been reclassifying their people. So I think we've been through so much that we're used to starting from scratch. You know, we're used to building our own houses and building our own communities. It's almost part of the Black way of life. You know, so I think the natural disasters, it's just another opportunity for us to rebuild, you know, and continue to push forward. So, you know, of course.
Jane off in New Orleans, then Vegas, but people
always, you know, continue to gain your knowledge, history, other consumers, you know, and still here we saw just to carry something.
Yes. Self-defense, that's so important, bro. That's
This
why
is
I love Malcolm, Nation of Islam, right? But
this is Chase, was a foundational, was a historian Chase or something. I forgot my man's name. Hold on. Brother Chase. So Brother Chase, he's tapped in with the FBA lineage and community and all this other stuff and what we are doing now. I want to say this. What he's going to talk about, most of the Pan-Africans are against. Like weapons and stuff like that, like holding weapons and shit, popping niggas and stuff like that. I think, because don't forget, our culture is different from Pan-Africanism. Our culture always has been different. You know, fighting where do what Trump. Shabaka, why are you mad? Because you know what, y'all couldn't handle y'all business. Now y'all have to deal with Trump. That got nothing to do. The immigrant problem is not the Black Americans' problem. You know, and this is coming from your leader, Felix. You know, I definitely think FBAs are the Black. What's a puggy? What? I don't know what that shit said. That's Apple Paul returns in the original is talked about, which it's not exist. It didn't. It did exist. In fact, like for example, that day, yo, be active. You definitely are looking for you looking for a Superman. That's what you looking for, my nigga. Nigga, save yourself. Be active. Save your people. Like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? Why does Black Americans have to always save you, my nigga? Like, nigga, learn how to defend yourself, my nigga. We got you in these black spaces. Y'all should be learning. Instead of talking and saying all this bullshit, you should be talking and saying, like, okay, yo, this is how Black Americans do it. This is what we should be doing in our communities. You know, just try to like upgrade, my nigga. Y'all niggas ain't even trying to upgrade.
in 2025, how can we start implementing self-defense practices, whether that's like a neighborhood watch or just protecting ourselves and not always having to call the cops every single time?
Absolutely. Well, you got to understand that self-defense, since we've been in America, has always been believed in by our ancestors. That's why I'm big on pushing kind of the other side of the civil rights movement, enslavement, because we're always seen as very passive, very submissive. You know, but we've always picked up arms and defended ourselves. That's our God-given right. That's your natural right. You know, I think if anybody puts their hands on you, it's your natural right or reaction to put your hands on them.
Yeah, defend
you know,
yourself.
so we can't be anti-nature again. We got to be
Nigga called him Ricky Martin.
And I think that starts with, again, knowledge of self, understanding who you are, understanding
Niggas
your
just
history, your
trolling
ancestors,
tonight.
understanding that it's certain things. I was taught that you're not a man until you know what you'll die for. You see what I'm saying? So you have to know what you'll die for, man. What I'm willing to risk my life or my freedom for. I think it's very important as well to know your surroundings, know your environment, know your state that you live in. This is a gun state. So own your gun. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple at the end of the day. So when it comes to when it comes to being protecting ourselves, protecting our family, I think we have to own a gun. Everybody has to own a gun in America, black person, if you can legally. Of course, I know certain states like up north, and that's why I'm big on black people coming
Come
back to
on
the
now.
South. You know
It's
what I'm
more
saying?
land,
That's
too.
I don't know if we're gonna
Yeah.
get into that, but I think that black folks should definitely come back to the South, get
Yeah.
you a gun, get you something to defend yourself. If anybody is just starting off, I would say that you need 3 types of guns. I don't know if we can get heavy
Nah,
into
come
that,
on
but
now.
okay,
Hey,
for
let's
sure,
do
for
it,
sure.
Chase.
I
Yeah.
don't want y'all get
Nah,
take it on
you
YouTube
good, bro.
and nothing
You
like
good.
that.
I'll say this. He might say the same. I didn't watch this whole video, so if I'm right, I'm right. Most black people, they usually get a rifle, shotgun, and a pistol. With pistol, it depends on what style. Do you do revolver or do you do a pistol? I always been a pistol type of person, handgun type of person. I didn't become actually. I'm a shotgun person because you can't miss with a shotgun. But pistols, I don't mind pistols. They're a little bit more easier to control. Rifles, that's something more patient. That's long distance. If like somebody's trying to run up and or like if it's stand your ground law and a nigga got your shit and you want to shoot that man from long distance, that's the shit that you want. Put a scope on it. You don't know if you wanna. You don't know what you want to do with it. So yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
for
I
sure, for
got
sure.
you.
But I would say get 3 types of guns.
Mhm.
Start with your handgun,
Mhm.
your pistol, something that
See,
preferably
yeah.
shoots 9 millimeters, because that's a gun that is very accessible. So you want something that you have access to the market to. So 9 millimeter handguns, something like a Taurus or a Glock.
Get
You
a
can get a
Taurus.
Taurus, very reliable handguns,
see.
somewhere from
Yeah,
$300
get a
$400.
Taurus.
Nothing big. This is part of investments as well. When I say investments, I'm not just talking about stocks, but invest in your defense as well. Invest in your knowledge yourself. But this time we're talking about defense. So I would say get a handgun. Number 2, get a rifle.
See,
Some
yeah.
form of rifle. I like AR calibers. Because again, that's
AR-15s
kind of like
get
America's
busy.
gun.
Those
So
shits
they're
get
very
busy.
useful, especially if you can find parts to them. Something that shoots 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Those are the most popular caliber of bullets. And then lastly, you have a shotgun. And the shotgun is usually for house defense. The shotgun is something that we like to say you can't miss with a shotgun.
Yeah,
You can't miss with a shotgun. That's something that clear.
That's the reason why I say that, because that's country shit. Country people like, yo, and that's the first gun I ever shot was a shotgun. They say, yo, because my uncle used to get mad if I missed something. They were like, oh, yo, you ain't supposed to miss with this. Some tacos is dying. To go back to the yeah, go on, SP. Hold on, SP. Let me put your picture up there so we can all see what you did. Yep, that's SP, everybody. Y'all see what this nigga's doing. Yep. Hold on. Let me tell you the other shit that he's doing. Is why so many. This is SP. I told you. SP. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And look at this. Shabaka's quiet. Shabaka's quiet right now. He ain't gonna say shit. This is why I say this is the Pan Africans. Don't fuck with no Pan Africans. That Pan African movement, that shit is dead. Pan Africans ain't, because you know why? Pan Africans ain't gonna say shit when these type of motherfuckers are attacking you. That's why I would say, yo, that Pan African shit is dead. Pan Africanism is dead. It's long gone and dead. SP, you know I was gonna do it, so like you can't even get mad. Like, oh, why you do that? Nah, nigga, we're putting your face up. Yeah, niggas see what you doing. The fuck.
The room out, but these are necessities. This is not me being radical or anything like that. Everybody had a gun back in our days. Our ancestors. Even when you talk about Dr. King, he was a gun owner. It was said that Rosa
So
Parks.
that's what you think about Black Americans. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything, nigga. Who you think of, Marcus Garvey? You think I'm gonna defend you, nigga? Fuck no. Nigga, I ain't gonna defend your racism, nigga. That's on you, nigga. Don't forget, people do watch my show, though. All they gotta do is look your name up. Might find your email. Your email's probably connected with other shit. I'm SP. That's all you, my nigga. Don't forget, niggas have been finding people lately who've been doing fuckery. So I'm all I gotta say, bros. You know the FBA hate code crew or the coward. I'm not saying anything. You see what your cousin's doing. You see what your cousin's saying. You don't see what that says. It says ooga booga. That says ooga booga. You and B actor. I mean, you and Shabaka are quiet. All you gonna do is nigga explain. Who's this silly Willie? Without guns, without unity. Nah, we ain't trying to hear that, Shabaka. I know you see what's on the screen. What are you gonna say about what's on the screen? And this is why I showed y'all everybody Black Pan Africanism is dead. They don't give a fuck about Black Americans. I'm personally happy that FBAs is trying to delineate from all y'all niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest. Show the world how lazy y'all niggas is, and this is why we need Africans from France. I'm gonna keep on throwing this shit in all y'all Africans and y'all Latinos' face. We need Africans from France over here. We don't need a Latino community. We don't need an African and Caribbean community. We need the French niggas over here. Them niggas get busy. Yeah, Shabaka's a sucker. I told y'all, Shabaka's a sucker. He act like he don't see that shit on the screen. No. Ray Ray's a black man. That's a black American. That's a white supremacist stereo point against black Americans, and you know that, SP. And guess what? I'm keeping that shit up. I'm gonna keep that shit up for like at least 10 minutes. You know why? Because it's gonna go to the shorts, and this is what's gonna happen. It's gonna say your name with your picture, and niggas gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" You know, Shabaka. I mean, SP. You didn't see how one of your clips, one of your shorts went 1.4 thousand people. And niggas seen that shit. They seen your name. I'm just letting you know. You better hope these niggas don't know who you are. Like, video wise, know who you are. Cause them niggas will pull up at your job and say, yo, this nigga's racist. Look what this nigga is doing. Not that we need anyone to defend us from a Mexican. Yeah, you're right, Ray. But let me tell you something. Shit would have been done if we don't have y'all niggas, or we had niggas that we can actually have a correlation with. We can't have no correlation with immigrants from America, like Africans from America. Them niggas is too tribal. I'm actually returning. Don't explain to me, my nigga. I told you, SP. Just be careful. That's all I'm telling you. Just be careful. You don't gotta explain to me. I understand. I know what my show produces and how people feel about certain things. So at the end of the day, I'm not gonna tell your job. You just better hope none of these niggas see your shit after the show is if the show is done live chatting, streaming. I'm sorry, streaming.
If you walked into her house in every given week, her husband would have so many guns out on the table. They had to clear them out for you to find somewhere to sit. Fannie Lou Hamer, they asked her famously, how would she stop the bombing of her houses? And she said she keep a shotgun in every room, by every window. And she said if a cracker was to come up on her porch, that would be the last time he talked to his mama. Okay, so that's always been a part of our history, and I think we got to get back to that. So armed self-defense, because that is self-love.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that you're not going to kill me because I'm valuable to my community, my people, and to myself.
Come on now, Chase. Hey, this about to be one of them ones, bro.
Absolutely.
I can already tell, man. Going back to our roots in the South, right? Chase, I would say, man, for me, that switch didn't probably start happening until I was probably like mid-20s of seeing, yo, having family from the country and going to the country, that's actually a blessing. That's a
Mhm.
good thing. And I already know,
Absolutely.
man, you got roots in Mississippi, rich
Absolutely.
history as well, man. Why is it so important for our people to start migrating back home to the South? Why is that important?
Because that's your
Yeah,
homeland.
send
You
them
know,
new
essentially, I
blacks
ain't gonna
back
say it's
home.
everybody's homeland
For
because
sure.
we are domestic people. We were all over there.
Yo, Gullery, I'm telling you, yo, these niggas in Africa, these niggas in America, these niggas is sheltered. You look at these people in Africa, I mean in France, they don't have a black brother, black American brethren that already know the game. These people had to get the game from themselves and inspirations from us from thousands of miles away. You know, so it makes sense. It makes sense to like, yo, we got to get rid of them. We got to get rid of the Shabakas and the SPs, and we can't get rid of B Actor. B Actor was Puerto Rican, so he's American. But all these other people aren't American, you know, and that's what people's gonna stop pushing. So you hear me, SP niggas? It's gonna stop pushing that. Like, yo, take these niggas passports and send them back to America. This is their homelands. They're talking about that they love their homelands more than America. Send them back. They don't need to be here.
United States.
Right.
So, you know,
That's what they're gonna
whether
say.
we get into indigenous history with the Utes and the Digger Indians out in California,
Mm.
we were all over the land. But I think the South creates the most opportunity. I think it's the biggest concentration of black people around the country is still in the South. Um, and I think it puts us in that pro nature element. You know, you have room to breathe in the South. You know, I was in New York last year, and I like New York. I love New
you
York. Good seeing the brothers and sisters in New York. It creates unique opportunities,
Back to
but it's a
New
lot of people stacked on top of a lot of people.
In one building.
No, I'm not saying that we need help. You didn't hear what Ray just said. We don't need help, but if we was gonna get help, we would want French Africans, people from Paris, France, because they understand the struggle. Yes, they have an immigrant experience, but they understands the black experience at the same time. So at the end of the day, we're gonna protect each other because at the end of the day, we understand they live in the projects. Y'all niggas don't live in the projects. Most of y'all immigrants have never lived in the projects. Y'all live in these nice places. Y'all live amongst white supremacists. That's why y'all talk the way y'all talk. You know, and I'm just being personally honest. Y'all talk crazy about black Americans because y'all don't live amongst black Americans. Y'all isolate yourself from black Americans. You know, so why would I want to defend you?
In one building, brother. It's a lot of people, and I think it creates that natural animosity with each other. You know, because you stacked on top of each other. You can't go in driving. Forget about driving somewhere. You know, I remember looking at it. I was visiting a friend up there, and I think the restaurant was like 3 miles away, but it was like it's 45 minutes. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah. What are you talking about? You know, so it's one of those things, man. I think when you come back down to the South, you can get into pro nature. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam used to say that if they had to get reparation through states, it would be states in the South. Also think the South, the land of the South, is more fertile. So a lot of people talk about most today.
Back popping again. As black people.
Mississippi is a very special state, man. Mississippi is a state, like you say, that one time was the richest state in America. It's a state where we see a lot of the original foundational black American culture come out of, whether it's the blues, in that Mississippi Delta, that a lot of pivotal jazz players came out of there. A lot of people, I was just looking at the other day, come out of Natchez, Mississippi, some of the early singers and musicians that traveled abroad who kind of put America on.
SP, all you doing is proving black people right. You just making black people say like, yeah, see, these Mexicans are racist. So these Mexicans has always been racist. That's all you're proving. So I don't care. Like I say, I don't care if you're racist. You know, it's different when you do it on here and then in real life. You know, so yeah, it's how you know that are claiming that you are A French American. No, I'm not French American. I barely could speak fucking English as it is, my nigga. Come on. No, it's just I'm just saying if there was gonna be a coalition that we're gonna start it, I'd rather start it with those type of Africans. These Africans in America, they're sheltered, they're entitled, they ain't worth a pot to piss in half the time. They're very untrustworthy, just like your people be active. Your people are very untrustworthy. You know, y'all are liars. Your people are liars. Be active. Don't need any. Don't need any French. We need allies, but we don't want coons. Yes, thank you, Gullery. Jesus Christ! It means that you are recognizing that. No, we don't need. Oh my God, he. Everybody, don't mind him. He's Puerto Rican. And if you dated a Puerto Rican person, you understand what I mean. It's like, don't mind him. He's Puerto Rican. You know, I dated a Puerto Rican girl before who argues with me, and like you'll be telling her what you mean, then like, and this is why I was like, yo, why the fuck does y'all niggas be talking about IQ, but when I'm saying something, you do not understand what I'm talking about. Like, be active as a fucking idiot. Be active. You're not that bright, my nigga. You're damn near close to a fucking idiot, my nigga. And it's all right. It's all right. I still fuck with you heavy, my nigga, but you're not the brightest fucking guy in the world. You know, it's that. That's why I say, yo, be active as Puerto Rican. You know that I understand what I'm. This is when you say, you know what, just give up, man. Don't talk to be active. Be active is he's just Puerto Rican, man. He's like Fat Joe's cousin, my nigga. It's a wrap. That nigga is gone. Hold on, wait a second. Let me see what this nigga said first. Bullshit. What army or organization? What's this nigga talk? Shabak always talking some stupid shit, man. Half the time. I don't be getting that nigga. You know, I'm gonna let this play ride out
Map
a
is a
little bit.
kind of helping to build this wonderland that is America. So I think it starts overall to get to the point with we have to have opportunities. You know, Mississippi is now one of the poorest states because of the lack of job opportunities. So I think we have to go there, and that's one thing I plan on doing in the internet era because I really don't need to be in a physical location. I
Yeah.
just need a cell phone. I just need my computer. You know what I'm saying? So we have to go there and provide jobs. We have to go there and provide opportunity. I went home last summer. My cousin didn't know what ChatGPT was.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's like
It's a different world.
it's a different world. And I think we spoil sometimes by our environment. You know, being in an environment that's Atlanta, if I didn't know what ChatGPT is, I'm gonna hear about it some type of way through the grapevine. Somebody gonna in the street gonna stop me or something.
What's
You know,
GBT?
so it kind of put things in perspective. Like, man, they don't know what ChatGPT is. And I mean, you know, at the time, ChatGPT had been like a year and a half, and they probably pride at Pan Africanism, but big jobs through knowledge of self. Taking pride in it is, and I mean, you know, at the time, ChatGPT had been like a year and a half, and they probably still haven't used it or anything like that. So it's about environment, filtering that environment through jobs, through knowledge of self, taking pride in the land. You know, that's why I'm big. The older I get, in being prideful in where you're from, because I think some people, you know, and not a shot at Pan Africanism, but some people fantasize about foreign lands and they don't appreciate the land that they own. So they don't feel a need to build nothing. They don't feel a need to do nothing. They trying to escape. They trying to get some money and go somewhere else, come to Atlanta when the richness of Mississippi is all around and the opportunity in Mississippi is all around them. So, you know, like I said, it always starts at that foundation. And, you know, Dr. Claude Anderson talked about this with the power knowledge concept as far as you starting at that economic floor. Folks in Mississippi, if they're listening right now, you got to start banking black. You got to start buying back. You got to start circulating that black dollar, you know, and then from there you get into the politics. Mississippi is actually, I believe, if I'm still correct, it is the state that is the majority, one of the only states that's majority black. one of the only states that's majority black. So black people have a lot of economic power. They have a lot of political power. If they really want to. They can really be in position to get some of these folks out of office who are not doing anything. So that's the main thing, man. Just really, it starts with, knowing where you're at, knowing your land, and knowing your power, and then all of us coming together as a community and building.
Yeah. Politics, right, Chase? How should we go about our black vote? Because some people feel like we shouldn't vote. Some people are super to the left of voting is the only way. How do you feel about approaching
I think
black votes?
voting is a tool, bro.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, people don't understand. It's just a tool.
Yeah.
Sometimes that tool is useful. Other times, you might have to choose the pen or the sword or the, you know what I'm saying, or the dollar.
Yeah.
But it's simply just a tool. One of the things I love studying is how the Asian community, how they go about politics. I've truly never seen, whether online, in person, an Asian person talk about voting, being passionate about voting. But no matter what president, Asia, China, something, the Asian community is always the center of attention. I remember when we call him Jim Crow Joe, got in there, got in office. I remember we got the hate crime bill because a few Asians were being attacked in New York. So we got the hate crime bill, but I'm like, man, ain't nobody ever said Asians don't even guarantee you they vote.
Facts, purple, blue, blackify.
The political dollar, they understand the power of the PACs. I'm a big advocate of black people, whether you vote for the left or vote for the right, come together, pool your money together and buy both parties. I keep telling people, excuse my language, but politicians are hoes to me. You know what I'm saying? You have to work them. You have to make them earn. You got to make them earn the highest bidder. Yeah, for the highest bidder.
Facts.
Buy both of them. So whether Trump wins, whether Kamala wins, we own both of them. Okay, here we pulled together $10 million for you. Okay, this is what we need. We got $10 million for you. This is what we need. Right. Plain and simple. And now we can hold them accountable because money talks. It's always said that it takes about $1 billion to be elected president.
Yes, sir.
So that every dollar counts.
I said that.
The Elon Musk, he understands that. He said, man, listen, I'm gonna put my political dollars behind Trump, and now they done created a position for this man.
Bro, Tesla gonna be straight.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody said, hey, giving you a vote.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Is Elon Musk a DEI hired? Is he a DEI hired in the presidential? Is Elon Musk a DEI hired in the government? Is he a DEI hired? That's what I want to know.
Oh, they just wanted them dollars. You know what I'm saying? That dollar and that endorsement. And now, like you say, Tesla gonna be good. Yeah. They done created a whole political position for them that never even existed before. So that's the crazy thing. So again, going back to your point, voting is just a tool. Yeah. Sometimes I believe in pulling your money together, getting PACs. Sometimes I believe in showing people, you got to pop out here and create some political unrest. That's the thing that gets things moving as well. Let's not forget 1967, the long hot summer, where black folks had been marching for years and decades for civil rights acts. But it wasn't until the long hot summer of 1967 that black folks started rioting and burning down Detroit, burning down Newark, burning down Tampa, Florida. It was unrest all across this country that politicians said, okay, hold on, we gotta, because we're getting $1 billion bills in these cities. We got federal assistance, buildings are burning down the city. We need to change something. So don't sleep on that. Everything has to be open because politics is nothing but war without bloodshed. That's all it is. It's still war at the end of the day. And in war, you got to do what you got to do in order to achieve your goal.
Come on, brother. Chase, man, talk about that civil unrest, because so many times, right, when we were taught in school, it was about the civil rights movement. Everybody was so docile and kind, but people aren't talking about the deacons of defense. People aren't talking about that summer that you just spoke about.
Yeah.
And so many other things that were happening at that same time. So take us back during this era, civil rights time, what was actually going down?
Absolutely. Well, our ancestors were doing what their ancestors did before them. We can even go back before that. The great Frederick Douglass once said that the best tool to stop a slave catcher is a revolver. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were really active. It was by any means necessary. You had groups of men like William Lambert who had the Order of the Man of Oppression. up in Michigan. These were a group of rider brothers. Any slave catcher came up there, they knew, listen, you got to get out of here. These folks will hem you up. You know, Ohio is one of them places that Ohio doesn't get enough credit during the days of slavery for being a place where they got active. The black folks there in Painesville, Queen Mother, what's her name? Aunt Polly, I believe, out in Ripley, Ohio. She was known to carry boiling water in the night. Any slave catcher that came looking for anybody on an Underground Railroad, she was looking for you. You know, so you asking about where's John, she asking about who are you, and she got this boiling water for you. So they were piggybacking on that movement that their ancestors knew about. But going back to the civil rights movement, the Deacons of Defense, you had things like what's my brother's name? Oh man, Deacons of the Black Panther Party.
Yep.
Excuse me, the Black Panther Party out there. The Black Liberation Army, who was never talked about, who were running in courtrooms and blowing up stuff. That's who got Assata Shakur to Cuba. Wow. The Black Liberation Army, after she shot 2 cops. They were like, okay, well, we finna get up out of here.
Not the Pan-Africans. Not the Pan-Africans. Like I said, y'all Pan-Africans didn't do anything. Y'all didn't do anything.
You know, so we always had that black grassroots, that military, that physical force that was willing to get things done by any means necessary. And that's very important. So like you said, you had the long hot summer of 1967 where you had riots in Newark. You had brothers coming home from these wars, Vietnam wars and places like that, or former troops sniping police officers from the roof. You had people out in the 70s, even after the 70s, that made
beat SP. That's still in America. That's still in America. Can't talk stupid. SP, you can't talk stupid like this, man. Come on, SP. You looking bad out here, player. Nigga, that's still America. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Sure, the 70s didn't get out of control. You had the zebra killings. I don't know if anybody's familiar with the zebra killings. The zebra killings were brothers from the Nation of Islam out there in San Francisco, California, who went on a killing spree. They're known as serial killers out there. They were just killing anybody white any given night. And it really shook the state of California. It really shook the city of San Francisco. So much so where they basically gave birth to the first stop and frisk. Anybody black, the police officers were just checking them. And a lot of the black community activists were like, no, man, when the Zodiac killer was running around here, y'all wasn't doing that. But these brothers had, you know, San Francisco shook. And that took a lot of white people back. Like, man, whatever we got to do, we got to start treating black people right, because now it's getting into vigilante type nonsense. So the zebra killings out there kind of shook California. The Glenville shootings out in Ohio. These were things that were going on in the 70s, you know, even after. That's why they always act like, well, the lynchings and the civil unrest stopped in the 60s, because they had to, because it was full-blown guerrilla warfare in the times after that. So, that's always been a part of our fight. That's a part that we have to embrace, because other communities embrace it. Other communities understand that, listen, if you're out here killing white women, white children, we're going to get justice. We ain't going to wait for justice. You see what I'm saying? So that's a part of the game that our ancestors knew, and a part of the game we have to understand. And I know it's not a pretty thing to talk about. I know a lot of people kind of look for coalitions, and that kind of scares the coalition, that scares the white people, that scares the Asian coalition, or whatever we think we got with other people. But it's a reality.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hearing that point instantly, Chase, I thought about people of color, Black and Brown Coalition. And it was so funny, brother, because during November, bro, election night, I was so happy. Just seeing how Black people were forced to wake up, seeing old traditional Black media like a Roland Martin have to sit on camera and openly admit, y'all, there is no Black and Brown Coalition. I was like, bingo, that's the problem. Whoa. It took this happening for us to finally realize, as a collective, we don't have any friends. John Henry Clark was already trying to tell us that all the way back then. So, Chase, how do you feel about hearing other Black people talk about Black and Brown, Black and Brown, Black and Brown Coalition? That's all that you hear throughout the news.
I think America, one of the things America is great at is programming people through media, through things of that nature. I be seeing people say Black Brown when they don't even have nothing to do with it.
BIPOC
It's
now,
just
that's
like
the new word.
it rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
You can't say black without saying brown.
No.
And then when you ask
Facts.
them, okay, what is the Black Brown Coalition? and they're just kind of like, well, you know, we all in the struggle together and X, Y, and Z.
We don't want to hear
And
that.
I'm like, you know, one of the things that I always point out is most of these brown people classify themselves as white.
Yep.
So what?
SP.
These are white people.
SP.
You know, these are, you know, even with the
SP
situation, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if we'll get into that later.
Hey, we can talk about that next.
Yeah. But even with the Fat Joe situation, you know, this is somebody that everybody keeps saying black, brown. This man on his own documents classifies himself as white. This is a white man.
He uses the N-word.
Right, and uses the N-word. This is a white man. People keep remembering Latino is not a race. That just means you come from a Spanish-speaking country. White people can speak Spanish too. You know what I'm saying? You got black people who speak Spanish. They're Latino. You know what I'm saying? So there has never been a black-brown coalition, even if we go back in history, in the 1930s in the Mississippi Delta, Mexicans fought to classify themselves as white. They wanted to classify Mexicans as their own race at one point in time.
SP, this is why I call you a white man. It's not because I'm trying to be disrespectful. I'm calling you a white man because this is what your people wanted. Your people wanted to be white. They fought to be white. They didn't want to be known as a fucking Mexican. They wanted to be known as white. And this is why I call you a white man. It's not that I'm trying to disrespect you. No, you wanted to be a white man. You know, so you got to live by it.
And Mexicans said no.
Why are you talking about Africans, Caribbeans, and Latinos fleeing?
The big
me?
The big I forgot what Lulac.
Be active. I didn't say anything about y'all niggas fleeing. I said you cannot flee. I was like, black Americans cannot flee because they didn't leave the country. That's not fleeing. If I move up the street from where I used to live, doesn't mean I fled where I was from. It's just I moved up the street. You know? If I move to another country, yeah, that's fleeing. You know?
Stands for, but it's a Latin American organization, the biggest Latin American organization in America. They fought to be white. They were notorious. Their presidents were notorious during the civil rights movement for saying our problem is not the Negro problem. They were notorious for saying that.
Yeah.
Now the same people turn around and they're trying to act like they've always been with us in the struggle. You see what I'm saying? And that's just not accurate. So I think we have to understand a lot of people use us as kind of horses. They'll kind of ride us to freedom, ride us to their rights. You see what I'm saying? Let us do all the work. Let us take all the fire hoses. Let us take all the bullets. And let us take all the negativity of creating something like a hip hop. And then they'll jump on it once it gets popping. Then it's 50-50. We were right there with you. Now I'm hearing Latinos and Mexicans talk about one crow. I've never heard of no one crow because they finding a couple signs out in Texas that saying no Mexicans. Like, stop it, man. You see what I'm saying? So that's just one of the things we have to begin to shed. And once we begin to shed it, we understand that we're freer now. A lot of delineation going on.
Hey, be active. I know you're older. You're an older nigga. Yo, was you in One Crow? Was you in One Crow? Hey, yo, be active as a One Crow survivor, my nigga. That nigga be active as a One Crow survivor, nigga.
But we're freer now. A lot of people are being forced to fight their own battles, to hold their own nuts, as we say. Like, listen, you got to fight your own battles. You got to hold your own nuts, man. So that's what it is. And, you know, it's a beautiful thing that finally people like Roland Martin are beginning to wake up that there is no black-brown coalition. Some of the most racist people in this country are quote unquote brown. You know, I was even talking to, I got a couple homies who were in the streets and they were like, in the prison system, you can't depend on no so-called brown people. The brown people click up with the white supremacist gang. You know, you got gangs called the Nazi lowriders. You know, you got the Aryan Brotherhood hooked up with the Mexican Mafia. They've always, even on a street level, been hooked in with team white supremacy. Because many of them identify as white. It's not surprising when you know how they identify. You know, so that's the thing, brother. But it's a beautiful thing that
That nigga, that nigga. That nigga be active as a survivor of the Wong Crow. That nigga is crazy. Cause the nigga seen a few signs that said no Mexicans. This nigga's crazy.
We got to see that firsthand.
Yes, sir, man.
Why are you in
Like,
prison
I'm
in the
sorry to
first
cut you off.
place?
Come on,
And
you
hopefully black folks remember that.
Yeah.
Because we have a quick we quick to
Short-term memory
forget
loss.
stuff. We'll forget how they did us,
Yeah.
and then the next
He said,
election
"Why
roll
you in
around, we be
why you
hollering
in
black and
prison in the
brown
first
again,
place?"
you know, because it's programming. So, yeah, absolutely.
Chase, how can we just avoid the previous pitfalls from 2024 where everybody's trying to get right at the last minute? We aren't demanding tangibles from
Right.
Kamala. Everybody's trying to play it safe and say, just keep Trump out of office,
Right.
just for Trump to win. So in 2028, as black voters, how should we approach the power of the black vote?
Absolutely. In simple terms, we have to be political daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. We can't wait until election time to pop up and be political. We can't wait till election time to invoke our ancestors. That's another big thing during election time. Everybody wants to talk about their ancestors. Hey man, you know your ancestors died for the right to vote. Because I'll say publicly, I didn't vote because neither candidate was offering me anything. So I was willing to sit back and let it crash and burn. Whatever happened is gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what you have to be willing to do. We have to understand, going back to what I said earlier, voting is a tool. Sometimes it ain't meant to be used. You know, if nobody's offering you anything for the vote, well, let me let you crash and burn, especially with the Democratic Party, who depends heavily on the black vote. That hurt them. A brother like me not voting, a brother like me with a platform, and letting people know, listen, I'm not voting, and I'm not going to be shamed into voting. That was a big thing. And I still continue with that. And that same thing goes for local politicians too. You know, what are you doing? You know, I'm not going to vote for you just for representation or symbolism. You know, at a point in time, I do understand our ancestors voting for symbolism. It was powerful for them to see, for their daughter to see a black woman in office. It was powerful for them to see their son, a black man in office, a black man in a quote unquote position of power. But now what are you doing?
Stop doing
Because it also works in
bestiality.
reverse. Okay, you saw that black man in a so-called position of power, but he didn't do nothing.
Femicide?
And I think that's what a lot of people saw this election with Kamala. Like, okay, we saw with Obama, a black man in office, and he didn't do anything. Yeah, we saw some of the worst killings by the police under Obama than any other people, and all we saw him do was sing in church. And it was like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? That is demoralizing. When you got this man who is afraid of people that he is more quote unquote powerful than. So, you know, I think a big thing is, like I say, man, just staying active year round, constantly reminding people, constantly having knowledge of self, constantly studying your history. Okay. They're playing the same games on us that they played with our ancestors, but not neglect. They won't even mention our name. They won't even say foundational Black Americans. They'll say black, and then they'll start talking about immigration. So who are you really talking about? You know what I'm saying? They'll say people of color. I've heard people say urban, the urban community. What the hell? Like, you just say who you talking about, man. Be specific. Say our name. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we have to make them do. Say our name and say what they're going to do specifically for us. We would change where you go. That's the goal. You can't go nowhere without hearing about reparations in the form of cash payments to foundational Black Americans. We're going to be annoying with it. You can't come talk to us without it. You know, so that's the big thing, man. Continue to communicate.
Chase, right now, from seeing with Fat Joe how our people basically got him out the paint. He went from hosting the Hip Hop Awards. He was at the White House. Everything hip hop was synonymous with Fat Joe. Why do you think right now our people have like an all-time influence when it comes to foundational Black Americans? Because I hear it on the Breakfast Club now. They got to say it. I hear it on the news. Why is our influence, our impact so important right now?
Man, I think because knowing our history, again, going back to knowledge of self, we're understanding that our lineage is what glues us together. That's what all of us are cultivating around, this lineage of foundational Black Americans, that descendants of American slavery that you went through Jim Crow.
Y'all did.
You know, grandma got land in the South. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you do, SP. Most of y'all niggas got blackie blailers, and what y'all did is whiten up the race. That's why y'all support. That's why y'all say La Raza so much. You don't say La Raza with the black Mexicans or the black people. You say La Raza with the whiting of the Mexicans or even certain Latinos. So yeah, you do.
You grew up eating oxtails and chitlins and pork chops. That type of energy is what is really the foundation of this nation. So I think a lot of people are looking at our culture and we're saying, man, listen, we got to gatekeep this.
Mm-hmm.
We are a phenomenal people. Hip hop, jazz, rock and roll, blues. And we're always a people who are looking to get better every generation. So I think a lot of us studied and a lot of us said, okay, at one point in time, black people were known for country music. Country music is white now. You don't even see anybody talk about the black origins of country music. Rock and roll was ours. You see what I'm saying? Still the Godfathers of rock and roll, Little Richard, all those. That was considered nigga music, to be frank. You know what I'm saying? Now that's gone. So now we're looking at it, being fans of history, having knowledge of self, knowing about our lineage and saying, okay, hip hop 50-50. Hold on. This is bringing up ancestral memories that the hairs on the back of your head start to stand up like, okay, hold on. This is sounding familiar. And I think a lot of us are understanding as well, when you convince a people or when people start to convince you that you have no culture, that's the start of ethnogenocide. And a lot of black Americans, foundational black Americans, are starting to feel that ethnogenocide. When people don't want to give us credit for anything. I'm seeing people now. I was having a conversation the other day with a brother from South Sudan, and he was saying immigrants built the country. And I'm like, but he was serious. Like, he wasn't trolling. He wasn't coming at it from a malicious standpoint. He was saying immigrants built this country. He was saying everybody cultivated hip hop. It's this running thing where you never give foundational black Americans credit. You chop off your right arm before you give them credit for anything. And for what reason, I can't understand, because we've always been the people who allowed you to come into the culture. We've always been the people who said, hey man, my brother from Africa, shout out to Africa. Matter of fact, it was Dr. John Henry Clark and other foundational black Americans who were bigging up Africa all the time. We've always
Tariq Nasheed.
We've always given other people shine. We've been on the whole Save Palestine thing since the 60s. You go back and find James Baldwin and Malcolm X, another foundational black American speaking on that. You see what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things now that a lot of people are saying, okay, it's time to do for self. We've saved all these other groups. We were responsible for a lot of these immigration bills and civil rights acts and even movements across the world. Now it's time to save ourselves. It's time to do for self. And that's what a lot of people are doing. And that starts with gatekeeping our culture. So hip hop is just
he didn't go to jail. Mind of Sean. He didn't go to jail. He was saying that his friend was telling him that, like, in jail, you don't stick together. Shout out to you, player. I get what you're saying, but he didn't go to jail, my nigga. That nigga makes money. So, brother Chase, yeah. If you ever get a chance, watch his content. His content is very good. So, and that's why he don't go to jail, because he's out here actually educating. I think he's gonna be in the new Hidden Cuddlers. So yeah, shout out to brother Chase. I do say that. I would want to say that.
You know, I've even seen a couple articles talking about the Caribbean origins of jazz. It's no limit. And that's what we understand as foundational black Americans. This is just the beginning. If we let this slide, it's going to become 50-50 to 75-25 to, wait, hold on. You really got it from us Caribbeans, us Latinos. We brought it to you. Right. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, by the way, jazz, that's us too. We are the culture. We built America. You've just been kind of following us. And we say, oh, no, we can't allow that, because that's the start of ethnogenocide. When you can convince the people that this ethnic group doesn't exist. And if you have ethnogenocide, that leads to actual genocide. Yes. So, and this is what European Jews understood during the Holocaust. That's why you can't bring up certain things without them calling you anti-Semitic. Yep. Even if they know you're not anti-Semitic, they have to say that, because that brings back ancestral memories. You see what I'm saying?
Chase, bro, you're not playing today. Sure. One of my favorite shows growing up, The Sopranos, right? Tony Soprano, he was a racist though, man. And it was one line I played the show again like a few weeks ago, and it was like one line he had said about black people. He was talking about black Americans, of course, trying to call us lazy, all these stereotypes,
The
right?
usual.
Mind you, though, Tony is fresh off the boat, basically. Like, I think his dad was like first generation, right? So then I'm like, okay, if Tony actually knew his history, he would know Italians were viewed under white people, right? So I'm like, it's crazy how, to your point, in just a few generations, they started to get brainwashed. And then now he can classify as a white American. He's not even Italian. Yeah, he's Italian when it's convenient, but overall, he's a white American. Can you please just speak to about this myth that immigrants built this country? Because Tony, he would say, my family built this country, but his family had just gotten there. Can you please just break down how he had that same encounter with a brother from Africa talking about immigrants built this country? Break down that lie for us if you can.
Absolutely. Again, when I said earlier that America is great at programming, that's what keeps America America. America goes around and sells the dream.
Yeah.
And many times it's with foundational black Americans. You know, we're the liaison. We're the only thing that America doesn't have to enforce with a gun. Our culture is just so contagious. They didn't go to other countries and say, man, you're going to take this hip hop music with a revolver to somebody's head. It was just so contagious. It was so natural. Everybody loves the foundation of black American. Ali going around. I don't think a lot of people understand it was Michael Jordan who put Nike on the map. You see what I'm saying? Nike was known as a running shoe, but it was Michael Jordan who made it this global shoe. It was Jesse Owens at the 1936, I believe, Olympics who put Adidas on the map. I mean, we're those people that put everybody on the map. But going back to what you were saying, as far as why do these other people think this, the program. It's simple as that, the program. And I always tell people it's funny how everybody can come here and say they built something, but they can't go back to their homeland and say they built anything. How are you a builder instantly when you come here, but you couldn't build anything in your homeland? Because a lot of people don't know 16, 19, before that, America was brush. It was just like any other nation.
They say, how you could come in America and build everything, but when you go to your country, you can't build shit. That's why I be telling y'all niggas. I'm like, y'all niggas is cooked. Oh, just y'all niggas is cooked.
There was no water systems. There was no plumbing, X, Y, and Z. Because every nation has resources, natural resources. America had natural resources, but it took a group of people that we call foundational black Americans to build it. Okay, that's who built that foundation.
You hear that, Shabaka?
Came here because it was built. Immigrants don't leave their homeland to go to another place that's not built. That doesn't even make sense. You see what I'm saying? You're not leaving Dubai to go
Let me
to
see what B Actor
North
said.
Sentinel
Jazz
Island.
In the middle of
Jazz
nowhere.
was
In the middle of
created in
nowhere just because you want to
Louisiana,
build. You came here
which
because
was
the
a
place
French
already built. And what you did is your
a
parents
gay
came here, they got a
Latino.
job. And now you're equivalent that job to them building
This
something.
nigga,
But in order
this
to have
nigga
a
be
job,
active
it has
is
to be something already
crazy.
built. It has to be an industry. It has to be something. You have to have an.
Hey, B Actor, I'm gonna give you the best advice ever. Stop buying shit. Stop buying drugs that is stepped on. You know, if niggas stepped on that shit 4 or 5 times, don't buy it, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, cause your drug habits is getting crazy, my man.
American dream already in place. We were that foundation of that American dream. Okay, American dream was built on our backs, our ancestors' blood, sweat, and tears for free. That's the only reason you can have a nation like this. So you didn't build anything because if you were such a great builder, you would have built your homeland. I'm not saying that maliciously, but I'm just saying that that's a fact. You see what I'm saying? So other people have to understand that when they come here. They also have to understand that
Be
haven't
Active's
done anything that foundational black Americans
niggas is stepping on Be Active's dope, man. That's crazy.
You know, and I really stress that to a lot of my black immigrant brothers and sisters, because a lot of them come here and they start talking about how they go to school, how they do quote unquote better. And I think I've never seen The Sopranos, but I kind of feel like that's where that notion was coming from.
Yeah.
We come here and we do better than the Negroes because we're always the common denominator.
He was saying that too, Chase. So
okay.
Yeah, it's crazy that you said that.
They always say that.
Yeah.
We come here and we do better than the Negroes. We're always, for some reason, the comparison. Everybody has to compare themselves to us. I don't know why. Nobody says I come here and I do better than the trailer trash white people that live in Kentucky and West Virginia. Okay, not all white people from Kentucky and West Virginia, but of course it's some trailer parks. I've been through Kentucky and West Virginia, and I've seen some places that look like they from The Hills Have Eyes type. It looks like it's from Insidious or something, like this is a set. No, this is real out here. They never compare themselves to them. Okay, they always compare themselves to some black person, foundational black American who's living in the projects or something like that, who they picture as being a baby mama with 5-6 kids and 5-6 baby daddies. That's what they're always comparing themselves to. But the reality is there is nothing that they've done that foundational black Americans haven't already done or paved the way for. See, we got to get into a big conversation about what is foundational black American culture as well.
Yes.
Because a lot of people associate foundational black Americans with everything negative, anything negative. So even with hip hop, it's always gangster rap. It's always everything's negative, 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 negative. Okay. They never associate our inventions. That's part of culture. Culture is your achievements, your customs, your traditions for a specific group of people. You know what I'm saying? So foundational black American culture is that stoplight. You know, that 3-signal stoplight, that red, that yellow, that green, that you can see in every quote unquote civilized nation across this world. That's Gary Morgan. That's foundational black American culture. Foundational black American culture is the railroad, where you have people like Granville T. Woods, where you have foundational black Americans who laid the foundation before the Chinese came. Because they always try to give Chinese credit for building the railroad. No, you helped to expand the railroad out west. But the original railroads, which they started building in the 1820s before you even came, were built off our free labor. You know, foundational black American culture is Daniel Hale Williams, who created the first open heart surgery. So every life that is saved across this world, he was the first one to do open heart surgery. Charles Drew, father of the blood transfusion. You see what I'm saying? We can go on and on. Maria Brown, mother of the home security system. So when you talk about that security when you come to America, so a lot of people always talk about their nations being insecure. It's corrupt. It's criminal. People be running in your house. Well, you can thank Maria Brown for giving that home security system. That's FBA culture. You see what I'm saying? So this is the thing that we have to get across to people. This is the thing we have to really start to push. And this is the thing we have to really start to say, that we are the culture. We are the American dream, and we help to provide that.
Jeez, Chase, you came in and dropped 50 today, bro. You got me feeling inspired, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's the point. Got to be inspired by your ancestors.
Hearing that too, Chase, about our culture, our people. So many times on social media, you will see on TikTok these cultural debates, right, where people, and I'm not saying this to call out certain people, but our African brothers and sisters sometimes who look like us would come over here and try to say, they'll be dressed up like us from head to toe, and say that Black Americans have no culture. How do you feel as somebody who has roots in Mississippi, who lives in Atlanta? Right. Bro, you come from the blackest areas that any person could possibly come from.
Yeah, for sure.
Hearing a person that comes to your soil and say, your people, y'all don't have a culture. How do you feel about that?
Unfortunately, I'm not really surprised by it. At this point, it kind of used to catch us off guard a little bit, because we've always looked at Africans as our brothers and sisters, as Black Americans. That's the reason why we just said we were black. You know, we never said, "Oh no, you're African, you're Nigerian," up until recently, when we realized we had to start distinguishing ourselves. And a lot of them will say those types of things, and they'll say, "Well, when I came here, I was picked on in school." And I think it goes back to when people don't understand your culture, they'll just say you have none. Part of our culture is playing the dozens. Part of our culture, but you get wrong. Oh, now you want to fight? You lost. Oh man, it's sensitive, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm born and raised in Atlanta, so that's how we do. You know, we start off the day. You come in the gym early in the morning. We cracking. You already know, and it's out of love. But a lot of us don't know now where that comes from, but that came from being mentally tough, because again, you couldn't be overly emotional. You had to learn how to function in these workplaces. Lewis Vladimir, who's sitting up here making a light bulb for Alexander Graham Bell, the telephone for Alexander Graham Bell and Thomas Edison. You think he didn't hear no bad faith remarks in there? But you can't get emotional. You can't let them get you off your pivot. So we still kept that same tradition to this day. That's why we're the only group who continues to fight. We continue to fight, even when they say, stop being a victim. You're complaining. You're this. You're that. Oh man, I heard worse than school roasting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm what? I'm this. I'm that. Oh, you're lazy. Man, I ain't worried about that. What's up with them reparations? Oh, quit being a victim. What's up with them
And we
reparations?
getting straight to the point.
We still on it. With other
I'm with you.
groups, they're not used to that. So
Right.
they, oh God, let me stay quiet. But that's part of understanding culture. So when other groups come here, they don't understand that. They think we picking on them. No, we showing you love. We trying to get you right. If you gonna make it in America and you can't deal with a yo mama joke, you can't deal with your food smell funny, because we never really roasted them on nothing horrible. You know, it was always something, you know, kid play. Like they killed with the African booty scratch.
Yeah.
I still hear that to this day.
Yeah.
Like, and then the thing that's funny
And
is
it's a joke.
Foundational Black American we call African booty scratch. That was kind of like the first little kid joke that you say was like African. That's the first one I remember that was like really funny.
Yeah.
Like, and the funny part of that wasn't even the African part. It was like, you a booty, you scratching your booty,
That's
bro.
the part you really need to be focused on.
Yeah, that's the part that was funny, because
Yeah.
we called ourselves for the longest African American. So why would we be trying to shame? Because we can take care of home, then I can begin to take care of everybody else.
Hold on.
Emotional. Now you start to feel, I'm not being a victim. I'm not. No. I'm a victim. Quit being a victimizer.
Where's the
Now, what are
money
you
at?
gonna do? Since
Where's
you're
my
a
check,
victimizer,
nigga?
What are you gonna do?
Where's
to,
my check,
repair
nigga?
these wrongs? You see what I'm saying? What are you gonna do to repair these wrongs? And that's what other groups wish they could do. My African brothers and sisters, you need to cry more. You need to keep portraying yourself as a victim more. Because a lot of people think it's cowardly to keep hollering you a victim. I think it's cowardly to act like Buddy who's his book Black Labor, White Wealth. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
They're
good
the
book.
kings and queens of DEI. Kings and queens. Imagine just because you're white, you get access to capital. Just because you're white. Even in certain things like the Gold Rush, the Homestead Act, they didn't have to compete with anybody. They were just white. They just got it. So they got that land out west, Homestead Act. They got to participate in the Gold Rush. A lot of black people say you lazy when they say you have no culture, bro. Come up with something new. That's weak. That's like you always say, bro. You said that joke yesterday. Come up with something new.
All right, I'm gonna end it today, right now. We're actually doing good. I was gonna go into another video, but I'm like, nah, let me not overdo it. No, not that one. I had one more video. It was a Tariq Nasheed, but we'll do it Monday. We'll watch the video Monday just to watch it. You can't argue with a Google scholar. Yeah, Gullery, yeah, he's something else, man. I mean, yeah, Gullery, yeah, he's something else. Be active, yeah. This is why I always tell him, like, I'll never put him in timeout until he breaks the rules of the when he disrespects the laws of the land, so, or the rules of the land, then that's when we have a problem. But he has been doing good so far, but yeah, that unity shit is done. He's like John Lozamos. He remind me of like a John Lozamos. He even actually kind of talks like a Puerto Rican John Lozamos. So he's an interesting cat. I will say that. I was yeah, he remind me of a John Lozamos, man. Warren Crow. Yo, every time I see you now be active, I'm gonna think of Warren Crow. I'm gonna say, yo, you're a Warren Crow survivor, my nigga. Every time I see you, my nigga. I'm about to start calling niggas Warren Crow survivors, my nigga. Y'all niggas is cooked out here, man. Y'all niggas want to be black so bad, bro. It's crazy, man. Niggas say Cuban. But I'm gonna end here and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna answer both of these questions. Pan Africans are I gotta be personally honest. I think they're trying to fill in that slot for as a gatekeeper, like the Boules were, control all resources and stuff that blacks have, and if only people who can talk to white people is the Boules. So at the end of the day, I think this is what the Pan Africans is doing right now. I think this is why they're lining up, they're aligning themselves up with the Pan African, I mean the Democrat Shield. So at the end of the day, I do think they're a Democrat Shield now. I don't think that Black Panther thing that happened was a coincidence. So definitely, yeah, that they are. I'm gonna land here and I'm gonna start giving my thank yous. I know it's Friday. We're here. We usually longer, but I got stuff to do tonight and tomorrow. I might show my face tomorrow. Who knows, man? I'm gonna be making some logos for the new show, and I will be having a poll tomorrow around 9:30 a.m. And we're gonna find some names. We have We the Reapers, um, Reapers Nation, and there's another thing I want to say. Those are gonna be the title names. So definitely we need to pick this out sometime this week. Because I do want to talk I do want to talk about certain politicians. And because the first person I will be having talking about is Mayor Michelle Wu. And we will be talking about some of these motherfuckers in California, all these racist, disrespectful people in California. So everybody don't get it fucked up, man. Y'all can be a victim out here from the Bronze Reaper podcast. So or the Bronze Reaper media, you know? So don't get it fucked up again. I'm gonna say that again. Don't get that shit fucked up. So I'm gonna give my shout outs. Shout out to Robin first. Robin's on Kick from Kick. You know, shout out to Ray Ray. Be active, the One Crow survivor. Shout out to SP, another One Crow survivor. Shabaka. Gullery. What's my man's name? Ping Fu, Rando, the legendary Adam B. What is it? Bob Legacy, salute Bob Legacy. Convo, have a good one, Convo. Dorsey, Charlie Shaw, Lala Brown, Jay Sanders, American Dream, Mind of Sean's, uh, Mahalea. I hope I say your name right. Mahalea in Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. Thank y'all, everybody. Y'all have a great night. I might see y'all tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. That's if I get my table. If I get my table, yeah, we're gonna get. Actually, if I get my table, we're not gonna do it. But I'll let y'all know. I'll keep y'all in touch. But yeah, at 9:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I will be having a post up there tomorrow. So definitely, I do need y'all to fill it out to see what names we're gonna do it because I'm gonna be making logos for this tomorrow. Just a start. So definitely help your boy out, get this shit started. And we'll talk tomorrow. But everybody, y'all have a great night and a great weekend.